Communications Commission has determined the following content to be emotionally harmful.
Funny things that you think's funny aren't funny.
Give me cocks all the time. I want cocks all over me.
The Alan Cox Show kicks ass, man.
Welcome.
Show me what you got.
You're not going to see a lot of cocks on TV.
Alan Cox from the Alan Cox Show.
I don't know what it's about you, but I can't even stand your voice.
I think you're the biggest asshole alive.
It's going to be a great show.
Let's kick it. I'll say kick it, and you'll just kick it with a tasty groove, okay? 1, 2, 3, kick it. Kick it. Come on. God damn it. Could you one time kick it? What the?
Alan Cox.
Here we go. He'll ad-lib. He'll be fine.
It's the Alan Cox Show on 100.7 WMMS.
Hey, what's going on? Good afternoon. Hi there. Greetings, welcome, high fives, fist bumps, all that. My name's Alan Cox. Thanks for being here. Say hi to Bill Squire. He's right over there.
Hey, creepy hugs.
Mary Santora is in Manhattan.
What up?
Just finishing lunch.
Yes. You're watching me?
I was listening.
You heard it? I have my
How could I
microphone
not?
off. I have my microphone off.
You did not. It sounded like you were eating right into the microphone.
I literally, when you said my name, I just turned my microphone on. From the butt. Okay, hold on. I'm going to keep talking. Tell me if you can hear. Talking. Did it go out?
Yeah.
I had that microphone off the whole time. Maybe I mean, I'm telling you.
Well, but you were eating.
Yeah.
So that's what I heard.
That's crazy.
Yeah. What did you have?
A salami sandwich.
Salami. That's why it was so sloppy and noisy.
I had one bite left, so I shoved it in my mouth real quick.
I click in because I have to dial Mary up. You know, I just here on my board I will I'll dial up to the studio that she's in, and then I'll listen off the air and make sure that I can hear her, and then when we connect. Otherwise, she'll tell me she's in there and set up or whatever, and I will test the mic so that she and I can hear each other off the air, and then we're good to go. It's a very simple process, but when I listened in queue to make sure, because I dialed up before you texted me that you were there today, just so when you were there, we'd be ready to go. I was thinking of it earlier. I'm like, well, I'll just dial into Mary's studio now, so when she gets here, she'll hear my signal coming down the line. And man, she was going in on.
So you didn't hear me
sandwich.
on air.
No, not on the air. No, it's all off the air.
Okay.
No.
That you heard me like in the first minute of the show.
When you first texted me that you were set up and I checked you in queue.
Yeah, I was going ham
she was going crazy on this salami sandwich, Bill.
I haven't gone grocery shopping yet this week, so all I had for breakfast was a bowl of cereal.
Slurping and slobbering and I'm like, is this? I just sat here and wrapped attention for a minute, and it was very voyeuristic on my part, sure, but I was like, what is she eating? Because I'm like, okay,
crunchy.
Right, I can, but that's the only sound effect I have. I don't have a sloppy sound effect. So I'm like, I can infer that it's not, she's not eating chips. Right. She might be eating a salad, probably a sandwich, because you can just grab that and go or make it at home or whatever. But man, whatever it was, if I had porno music behind it, it would have been unbelievable what she was doing in there.
I also have
just taking this sandwich to the face. Was it a big one? Was it one that you had made?
No, it's one from just the deli. It's, Brian calls it a superpower, but there's like when I want a specific food, it's like I can dial in on it when I'm like, okay, what do I want to eat? What do I want to eat? And that's what's happening today. And I was like, you know what I want? I want salami with mayonnaise and lettuce. That's it. I don't want anything else.
That's what it sounded like.
Yeah.
Salami with mayonnaise and lettuce.
And so on the train today, I was trying to figure out what do I want for lunch. And I was like, salami with mayonnaise and lettuce. And then I got off the train and I just typed in like delis near me and went to one and ordered it on a roll, and that's what happened.
Wow.
Yeah.
What kind of salami? Like Cotto salami right there? Salami right there from the deli?
Oh, he said, I said, you got salami? He said, we got beef salami. I said, I want that with
salami,
lettuce.
salami.
and
Yeah.
mayonnaise on a roll.
Beef salami. All right.
Really good.
Not
it was
pork.
exactly what I wanted.
And so now you feel better about it. Is that first lunch or is there only one lunch today?
Only one lunch today, I'm guessing, because I had a late bowl of cereal.
Mm-hmm.
for breakfast.
What kind of cereal?
Multigrain Cheerios.
Oh, God, I tried a new Special K.
Uh-huh.
It said high protein Special K. And so I get it because I go, okay, that's good. I'm always trying to get more protein in my diet. It was like, it tasted like the box. It was so bad. It was supposed to be chocolate almond or something. It was so bad. I could barely get through a bowl. It was like hard to chew. It just tasted like nothing. I was like, this is all. I literally had one bowl and threw the whole rest of the box away.
Have you ever had Kashi cereal?
Oh, yeah.
That's how that is.
Yeah,
for
I
me.
eat like Frank Costanza.
I ate like I got a high protein one the last time I was counting macros. It was like 16 grams of protein in one bowl of cereal. But I'm like, dude, I can't eat this.
It's like eating rocks and weeds.
Yeah,
like even I can't do
chewing
that. Yeah, because I like cereal, so it's like that's one of the few things that I'll really kind of go ham on when I have cereal is, I mean, I like Special K with strawberries and stuff like that, but when it comes to cereal, I'm gonna eat Fruity Pebbles. I'm gonna eat Golden Grams. You know what I mean? I'm not eating Kashi. It's too much. I'm sure it's really good for you. We were eating that keto cereal for a while, but I was like,
keep you full too, but it's
yeah, that's what they're
chewing it. It takes forever.
Yeah, it's like you're eating corrugated cardboard.
My roommate,
it's supposed to be flavored.
She called me a psycho because when it's like a not a super flavored cereal, like not Fruity Pebbles or whatever, multigrain Cheerios, semi-sweet, basically just Cheerios. I like to use chocolate milk for that. So like regular Cheerios or like regular Frosted Flakes.
Why does that
like
make you a psycho?
She said she's never seen anyone use chocolate milk in their cereal before.
Yeah,
I've
but you're
never
just
seen that either.
But you're just cutting out the middleman. There's so many cereals that will make your milk chocolate.
Yeah. And I was like, it's like a plain flavored cereal, so then I'll use chocolate milk. But like Fruity Pebbles,
Like if
I'll
you
use
eat
regular.
Cocoa Puffs or Count Chocolate, it's going to turn your milk chocolate.
Yeah.
Huh.
And I was like, I just like chocolate milk a lot.
I knew a kid who ate his cereal with orange juice.
I've seen that too.
That to me
I
was
had friends who
psychotic.
did
I
that.
mean, yeah.
I've tried it. Have you ever tried it? Like if you're out of milk?
No. If I'm out of milk, I'm not eating cereal.
Yeah,
I'm going to the store to get some more milk.
I don't even like eating cereal with like a milk, like one of the pretend milks, like almond milk or
Oat milk.
or oat milk. Like there's no way orange juice is happening. That's insane.
No.
It's
Like-
it's weird.
Now Mountain Dew,
chocolate milk.
absolutely. Mountain Dew and cereal, Mary? Yes. Of course. Lucky Charms and Mountain Dew? Of course.
Chocolate milk ain't a bad idea. Like I just have never done that,
It's really good.
but it seems, especially like you said, with a less sugary cereal. it
Or
would be
a
good.
non-chocolate cereal.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Definitely.
Ooh, do it with
Definitely
peanut
try
butter puffs? I know you don't
Ooh,
like
there
peanut
you
butter,
go.
but I'm down with that.
Reese's peanut butter
I'm gonna
puffs.
die soon.
You're going to die soon. Isn't that the name of Nikki Glazer's new hour? I think it's You're Gonna Die Soon. Yeah, something like that. Something about death.
Maybe she'll call and tell us.
All right.
Yeah.
Alan, you guys were talking about bird divert yesterday or the day before, right? That they're going to spend all that money on the Romo Fijo to cover all the glass there with this film or this chemical so that birds won't hit it and get killed. Sergeant T texted me that I think Bert Divert is the Swedish chef's name from The Muppet Show.
No tip, no tip.
I don't know that they ever divulged his name on that show. Bert Divert.
You also might have heard I got this new Starbucks drink. It's like got I've never had boba before.
You've never had boba, really?
No. They're usually
In like a
milk-
bubble tea or something?
It's usually milk based, and I can't have it. They
Yeah, I don't like
usually
those.
have-
I like the smoothies with the boba in them.
Yeah, so Starbucks got a new drink that has raspberry pearls at the bottom, and you might have heard that because I've never had that texture.
Oh,
in
you
a
mean when you were
drink
eating? When I heard
before?
you eating?
Yes, so I'm like, so when I'm sucking up those boba, these raspberry pearls, and then it's a weird feeling in your mouth. That's I don't even know how to describe
It's
it. And then you're
tapioca.
like-
It's like tiny little squishy balls in your mouth.
yeah, and then you like have to pop them against your teeth, and it's like I don't even know if I enjoy this, but I can't stop eating them. Like I can't stop drinking this drink, but it's dead. So you probably heard that was some of the slurping that you heard.
I heard a
drinking
lot,
the
and
drink.
I don't mind telling you, I felt dirty.
Like I hope it's a salami sandwich.
I gotta turn this off.
Did
Yeah,
Brian get in town early? Come on.
man, did she? Hey, All right, I got to take a break. Our friend Julia Mary is going to join us a little bit later on. She's one of the comedians over there at the Cleveland Funny Bus, and we're going back out tonight. It's sold out, so if you want to join me tonight, you're out of luck. But Bill and I are alternating weeks every Wednesday, May and June, Alan Cox Show night on the Cleveland Funny Bus, and it is a lot of fun. So you can go to funnybus.net. We'll catch up with her a little bit later on. I will have another $1,000 for you at 2:30. So listen for that next keyword to grab $1,000 coming up from the Buzzard Bookie.
It's the Alan Cox Show.
Everywhere on our free iHeartRadio app.
Or whatever smart device you have.
Just tell it to play the Alan Cox Show.
Daily Dad Jokes on America's #1 podcast network, iHeart. Open your free iHeart app and search Daily Dad Jokes and start listening.
Now you can enjoy that sickening middle of the night. What am I gonna do with my life? Feeling in the afternoon.
The Alan Cox Show on 100.7 WMMS.
We just aired the promo for that Kurtwood Smith Dad Jokes podcast. And I love Kurtwood Smith. He's been in all kinds of great stuff. And obviously, most people, as he mentions, know him from that 70s show. But I will always think of him as the bad guy in RoboCop.
I just watched RoboCop a couple weeks ago. So great.
He's Clarence Boddicker. Mm-hmm. He's the bad guy in RoboCop. And if you've ever watched the DVD commentary of RoboCop, it is unbelievable. Because the director was a guy named Paul Verhoeven. He's a Dutch director, and he was real hot in like the late 80s, early 90s. He did not Fatal Attraction, Basic Instinct. Paul Verhoeven did Starship Troopers. He did RoboCop. And they were talking to Kurtwood Smith. His line, great line from RoboCop, is when he comes in to this room to talk to another guy, and there's a bunch of hookers, and he just goes, "Bitches, leave." And these girls get up, and they leave. And because he said, Paul Verhoeven's Dutch and didn't realize that bitches was a pejorative term, didn't realize it was an insult, he thought that line, because he goes, it was an improv line. He goes, and he thought that was just what you called a collection of women. So he said, as he's walking us through the scene, he's going, okay, so then you come in, bitches leave. Bitches, you will go over there. He kept calling these female actresses bitches, and then bitches will go over there, and okay, bitches sit there.
That's amazing.
Oh, it's so good. But he'll always be Clarence Boddicker to me.
I love
because I didn't watch
movie.
that '70s show. I know he was on it. It's a really popular show.
He's great as Red Foreman.
He's great in everything.
But yeah, I the first time I watched that '70s show when it premiered, seeing him, I was like, "That's a RoboCop guy."
Yeah.
And everybody was like, "What?" And I was like, "That RoboCop, bad guy." I was watching it with my girlfriend at the time. She'd never seen RoboCop, and loved it.
Yeah, he's
that's
been in a ton
him.
of great stuff. He was in Broken Arrow, that John Woo movie where Christian Slater and John Travolta. Yeah, Broken Arrow.
Yeah, a missile or something
on a train.
Mm-hmm.
Cavs lose, Guardians lose. Yeah, I think that's how it went.
Yeah.
Cavs lose big last night. Again,
that seems to be the theme, though, that they keep losing giant on the road like that.
Well, and it's not gonna. I mean, the trouble.
It's against the team that had the very best record.
That's right.
In the NBA.
But I mean, if you're struggling a little bit against the Magic, again, who are not a terrible team, but Celtics are really good. Anyway,
they gotta get it on track in this next game and try and steal one.
Yeah.
If they have any chance at this.
Yeah, because I'm going to have playoff tickets for you for Monday's game, and you don't want to go into that game with the Cavs being down by 3.
Yeah.
So, although, glass half full, if we send you Monday night, that might be the last time you see them this season.
2, not 3. 3?
Game 4 is going to be Monday.
Oh, because Game 3 is Saturday.
Right. Game 3 Saturday, here in Cleveland, yep. So, Game 2 is tomorrow night, and then Games 3 and 4 Saturday and Monday. Here in Cleveland. 120-95 was the final last night in Boston. And the game tomorrow night is at 7 o'clock. Guardians lose to the Tigers. They're currently losing to the Tigers, and then they got hammered by them last night. So Detroit kind of finding their footing so far in this series. 11-7 was the loss last night. They're wrapping the series as we speak, 4-2 in the bottom of the fourth against Detroit, and then Cleveland will go to Chicago to play the White Sox. That'll be the first of 4 tomorrow night at 7:40. Of course, Stephen Kwan is out too. He's been really, really
he's got a
good for
quad
them.
strain, I think. He's out
yeah,
for a
something
week,
like that,
or like a month or something.
10-day IL is what they have him on. He had a little hammy problem, so he's out, and Guardians have to work around that. I got a lot of messages, emails, and such from people when we were talking. It was at the tail end of the show yesterday. We got a message on the app from somebody who was alluding to the bear versus man thing, where they asked, this guy on TikTok asked women, would you rather be in a forest with a bear or a man? And unsurprisingly, a lot of them said a bear. And I got a lot of messages about that, and I got a couple of messages from people who work in the legal profession. And listen, everybody was having a bit of fun with it, right? I mean, I think if you're a little close to a situation where women go, Mary said it, she's like, I don't know what the hell a guy's going to do.
Right.
I know a bear wants to murder me. Right? A bear wants to eat me. I don't know what's in
you or leave you alone.
Yeah.
Those are the only two options.
I don't know what's in a guy's brain. Alan, the domestic violence and murders of women far higher than you know. Since 1800, 180 people have been killed by bears. People, by the way, not just women.
All humans.
Humans, yeah. Over 4,500 women were killed by men in the U.S. in 1 year.
Yeah.
Over 400,000 sex assaults per year.
Well, they're around men a lot more.
They are, just the straight numbers, you're going to be around.
What did those 45,000 women say that made those men murder them?
Go watch that movie Grizzly Man. You ever see Grizzly Man?
Oh, yeah.
Where the last part of it is just the audio of him getting murdered by this bear that he thinks. It's not even murder, though, right? I mean,
it's protection. The bear thinks you're dangerous, yeah.
That's why I'm always fascinated by people who have spent so much time with wild animals that they think. Obviously, animals can get more comfortable around humans, but this thing where, that's why the subreddit is called Leopards Ate My Face. I thought I was friends with this leopard until it ate my face. Or the lady who had her face pulled off by a monkey. Or the grizzly man who was spending all his time. I guess if that's what you want to devote your time to, you want to be out there in the wild, pretending that you can commune with the animals for the rest of your life. But he met a very grisly end, if you would. Grisly end.
Also,
from the grizzly.
The word yesterday, I said carnal, I meant primal.
Primal.
That was
Some people thought you meant carnage. I'm like, no, she would have come up with carnage.
No, it was because
primal.
I said a carnal instinct and I meant a primal instinct.
Gotcha.
Like the bear the only reason it would kill me would be for food. It's like, I'm hungry, I need to eat. That looks like something I can eat.
Yeah.
It's not, I don't think it would just kill you for food. I think it would still be a primal reaction, but they would kill you just because they see you as a threat, too.
But I don't look like a threat.
To a bear?
Well, I don't know what we look like to bears.
Who knows? But they're not going to psychologically torture you.
Yeah.
What else did people say? You said people from a legal department got a hold of you.
Well, that's what I mean. This person in particular was giving me some stats. They're like, we work with all kinds of sex assaults and rapes and domestic violence and, and obviously, and the data that they have on that is just from women who report it.
Yeah.
So, yeah, no one should be surprised, I guess, that the preponderance of women answered, I'd rather be in the woods with a bear than a guy. It really is crazy. It's amazing that any of us ever get together, right? It's amazing that we've been able to perpetuate the species as long as we have.
If you don't know the location of said bear or person, too, that's even worse.
Yeah.
Like, if you are released into the woods and, like, there's a man in here somewhere. Oh, God, that just makes me feel like you can't get out of here, and there's a random man in this woods somewhere. That's
you're in a giant room with no lights, and there's a man in here somewhere.
Oh, my God, no.
Yeah, but under that circumstance, you'd be just as terrified if there was a bear in there, too.
But a bear is also easier to find.
Well, you definitely hear it.
Huge.
The guy would end up farting.
All you have to
You'd hear the guy fart.
Yeah, no, all you have to do to get a guy to appear is just say an opinion or just express anything like about sports, and then he'll, actually...
Right.
That's
He'll give away.
Mary.
You'll know his 20 immediately.
I'm by myself. I'm like, did you know you could go 6,000 miles without an oil change? You cannot do that.
Actually, it's only if you have full synthetic lubricant.
If you have high performance.
Yeah.
High viscosity.
Yeah, there's all kinds of ways.
Full synthetic, you can go up to 10,000 miles.
Yeah, to get us to come out of the woodwork.
But I wouldn't want to. Well, I guess I would kind of want to know where you were, but I would want to hide.
Well, see, somebody like me, though, if I'm in that dark room with you, A, I'm not there to do you any harm, but B, You ain't going to draw me out with a comment on sports or cars.
Oh, no, someone left a quarter of a bagel over here.
Hey, that's mine! Hey!
Don't you touch that!
Hey!
Don't come anywhere near with butter either.
Hey. Hey, where are you?
That's not what I want.
Is that what I want? Hey, are you in here? Are you in this room?
Hey, hi.
Hey, did
yeah.
you find my quarter bagel?
I did.
Hey, where are you?
I ate it.
Stupid. Hey, I got money for you. It's $1,000, courtesy of the Buzzard bookie. So good luck.
This is your chance to bet with the Buzzard bookie and win $1,000 now. Enter this nationwide keyword at WMMS.com. Money. That's money. Enter it now at WMMS.com.
Speaking of murder, it's a sad day for us Gen Xers, as Steve Albini has died of a heart attack.
He'll love that. He loves Billy Joel.
He's a youngish man. He was 61 years old. He kind of, he hadn't really kept himself trim over the past few years. But Steve Albini, who was kind of the face of a lot of the greatest late 80s, early 90s albums. Underground rock records, grunge. He most famously produced In Utero for Nirvana after Butch Vig had produced their first two albums. He owned Electrical Audio Studios in Chicago. I had a couple of friends who had worked for him a long, long time ago. He started with, as a musician, playing in bands like Big Black and Shellac. He did have a late 80s band called Rape Man. But, he was always trying to get into people's faces. And Steve Albini...
It's not called Rape Bear.
Right. Steve Albini's heart murdered him. But he engineered and produced albums for the Pixies and PJ Harvey and Nirvana. And a lot of... And he was... People either loved Steve Albini or they couldn't stand him because he was very, very much a purist. He was very opinionated on things that he didn't really need to make an opinion on, but whatever. And when he was doing In Utero with Nirvana, he very famously refused to take royalty money from them because that would be the standard agreement that you would have with someone who had produced your album. He took a flat fee to produce it. And it was the last record, obviously, that Kurt Cobain would do because In Utero came out in 93, Cobain dead in 94. But Steve Albini goes, pay me $100,000, or the label paid him, and I'll produce this album. He probably could have made about $1 million in royalties, but he thought taking royalties from bands was an insult to the artist, that he should have nothing to do with royalties from the band's sales. So Steve Albini is gone. He was a very, very well-known musical figure for Gen Xers. 61 years old, died suddenly of a heart attack. But he had worked on, Helmet Records, and I think he did the second Breeders album, and he just, all of these, Gen X touchstones that you might have in your record collection or your CD collection or something like that. Steve Albini's fingerprints are on a lot of them, and just for me personally, he was very integral to that grunge scene in Chicago because he went to Northwestern. He's from out west somewhere, but he went to college in Chicago and then started producing records for people and eventually bought his own studio and was doing albums out of there. So I saw that around noon today, and I was like, that's a real bummer. I was also reading something that said that 1994 was the last good year because it was the last year before the internet really kind of took over pop culture. It was the year of 9 Inch Nails dropping The Downward Spiral and Pulp Fiction. And remember the movie Above the Rim?
Yep.
That was in theaters in 94, and that's the one that had Regulate on the soundtrack. And so everybody was booming Warren G and Nate Dogg out of their cars. Mary would have been probably about 5. in 1994.
Yes.
Bill would have been 11 or 12. Yep. Yeah. I was 23. But it was a very, very formative time. 1994 was the last good year. It was an article in Wired magazine.
I mean, it was one of the best years for movies, too. Jurassic Park came out that year, I believe.
Yep.
That's my favorite
Clerks
movie.
came out. Ace
Clerks,
Ventura, Dumb and Dumber. Yeah.
Damn.
Mask came out. And,
all three of those movies came out in 1 year?
I believe so.
That's insane.
Yeah. 3 Jim Carrey movies, I think, in 1994. So it was, and obviously people my age now are getting increasingly nostalgic for that time. I like a lot of the music. I don't really go back and watch a lot of those movies, but the crux of this article this person was writing was that this was the last year before everything was kind of taken over by the internet, or everything revolved around the internet. Whether or not people can subscribe to that thought or not, who knows? The Crow came out in 1994. And is that reboot out? Has it come and gone?
No, I think it comes out in June.
Oh, okay. Cotton Eye Joe came out in 1994.
Oh, the best song of all time.
And how many sporting events and weddings have we attended that didn't include Cotton Eye Joe?
Right.
And it takes on a life of its own because all those things that are now 30 years old, the kids are just discovering them. So they have a whole new life on TikTok and on social media. Because of the kids, hey, look at this hilarious song I found. And it's Cotton Eye Joe by Rednecks. But, this is like when people were still on fan forums, kind of in the early days of the internet. So it was like people talking about the X-Files or all that stuff. But a lot of great records came out. That Super Unknown by Soundgarden, one of my favorite all-time records. Beck's Mellow Gold. Ill Communication came out. The first Weezer record came out in 94.
The Blue Album.
Yeah.
Great.
Dookie came out. That was kind of that next wave, that next punk resurgence wave, too.
Yep.
R.E.M. put Monster out. Downward Spiral. Portishead Dummy. Great record. Throwing Copper from Live. It goes on and on and on. Madonna's Bedtime Stories.
Ooh, so sexy. So sexy.
Diggable Planets, if anybody remembers them. Remember Diggable Planets?
Oh, I do.
Oh, yeah. So, 1994. But Steve Albini, who had his fingerprints on that whole era, died of a heart attack either last night or today. And he was only 61 years old. I don't think he had kids, but he'd been married to a local Chicago artist for many, many years. And I don't know what will happen to his recording studio. He'll probably go to whoever's next in line. I don't know how that all works out. Alan, I think people forget a bear can run 30 miles an hour, but it also depends on the kind of bear. Some bears will just run away from you.
That's what I mean.
Well, some men will just run away from you, too.
Yeah, but also, I don't know. I can't discern one kind of bear from another. I don't go, that one will just walk away. I know that kind. I don't know. But Bill's right. Some guys will walk away, too. Because they don't want to get rejected. Mm-hmm. They can't handle it.
I read somewhere that their periods attract bears. The bears can smell the menstruation.
Mm.
That's just great, Ed.
A man can be fought off or you can run away. You have no chance with a bear.
I'm just going by statistics here.
Yeah.
In my gut.
Well, then you have to look at the statistics from interactions, not from how often, how close are you to the bear, or is it just within the vicinity?
You're just in the forest. That's
in the forest, and there's a bear.
It doesn't say you're face to face. It doesn't say
well,
you've
been in the forest. Every time you've been in the forest, there's probably been a man around in some vicinity.
But not just you
and you're not
one
dead.
Man. And I've also never been in a forest alone with just one man. That's never happened. I've been on a trail.
You know what we should do?
You don't know that.
You know what we should do to make this even and to get another perspective? They should ask, whatever the sample size was of that group, they should ask a bunch of guys, would you rather be in the woods with a bear or a woman?
Oh, my God. gosh.
No, that's a bit I did last night.
Shut
And I did a bit like that at Brothers last night. I just looked at a girl in the front row and I go, and I'm choosing woman.
Mm-hmm. Over bear.
So gross.
You know he's a heterosexual man, Mary. Why is that gross?
I'm doing it in a dangerous way, not. Yeah, that's the
creepy.
bit. That's why you're all choosing bear. So I'm confirming your answer.
Thank you for that.
Yeah,
Thank you for helping us
idiot.
seem more validated. Appreciate it.
Devotion to accuracy.
I'm on your
Jurassic
side.
Park was June of '93. People are saying.
Okay, all right.
There you go. Well, I bet it was still in theaters in '94, but a year later that thing was still in theaters.
Just like the dollar theater. Oh, I miss the dollar theaters.
The dollar. I got to take a break here. Want to send me a text for anything, 35192. Want to listen on the iHeartRadio app. You can do it there. You can watch live if you like at alancoxshow.com.
Sun's out, buns out. And just like that, backyard barbecue season has arrived. Let the Buzzard, Circle K, and Bud Light
Transform your normal wiener fest
into the ultimate backyard barbecue. We'll bring the food, the drinks, some games, and a bunch of swag. Hell, we'll even bring a guest host.
Party Charlie's coming to your backyard. Let's rage.
Just get to WMMS.com to win. And don't forget to join Circle K's Inner Circle for free, and you'll save 25 cents off per gallon on your first 5 fill-ups and 5 free drinks. It's the ultimate backyard barbecue from 100.7 WMMS.
won't find anywhere else. Swag more, spend less during the grand opening of the all-new Spitzer Motor City Jeep Ram.
Our world revolves around you.
Portions of the following program were pre-recorded.
This is The Buzzard.
From the Bath Authority Studios.
100.7 WMMS, Cleveland.
Give stuff away, time to give stuff away, time to give stuff away, give stuff away.
Hey, you want to go see Everclear? They are doing a handful of gigs on Air Force bases in the next couple of weeks, but then they'll start traversing the country and get to us in the fall. Everclear and special guest Marcy Playground and Jimmy's Chicken Shack. Going to all play at the House of Blues, right around the corner here. Wednesday night, October the 16th. If you want to go, Ticketmaster.com's got the information. I got your tickets. Caller 10. These are yours. Everclear and Company. Good luck. 216-578-1007 or 800-348-1007.
What are you guys doing here? They have to be here.
What are you doing here?
What's your excuse?
Back to the Alan Cox Show.
On 100.7 WMMS.
You were the sunshine, baby, whenever you smiled. But I call you Stormy today. All of a sudden, that old rain's falling down, and my world is cloudy and gray. You've gone away, oh Stormy, oh Stormy.
Did you watch any of the coverage on the Stormy Daniels testimony in the Trump trial?
No, I've been too busy watching John Mulaney's Everybody's in L.A.
That's good, too. Yeah, I
More my
managed to
speed.
dip into a little bit of both. It's all pretty gross. I mean, you know the broad strokes of it.
Hey, he's trying his best. You know, it's a live show, and it's a lot of things, a lot of plates to spin.
I meant the Stormy Daniels testimony. Yeah. Stephanie Clifford, of course. Stormy Daniels, who still performs. I didn't realize. I always found Stormy Daniels, if you've ever watched any of her work, and no disrespect to her, because that's not easy work, but she always had kind of an unenthusiastic vibe that I wasn't. She really do it for me.
Just let her body do all the work. Just the looks of her body.
Well, I don't. Maybe. I mean, but there are other people that put on a better show than Stormy Daniels. I don't know, but she is, of course, an entrepreneur, and I'm still unclear how it ever, even if you have gone over that testimony with a fine-toothed comb where she describes the encounter with Trump. First of all, I don't know why this guy is denying that he had sex with a porn star. That seems to be precisely the thing this guy would tell everybody he ever met in his life, that he had sex with a porn star. But he's still saying it never happened. But her testimony about, again, we've heard a lot of it, but the comments about him telling her that she reminded him of Ivanka and that he wanted to fix the Celebrity Apprentice so that she would win. It's all pretty gross. She's like, what if I lose on the first episode? You know, he's giving her all that nonsense about how, you're so smart. No, I don't know if she's smart. But, that's what you tell somebody that you want to bang. No, I just like your personality. You're so smart. But he said according to her testimony, he said, well, this would be good for you if you ever want to get out of that trailer park. Oh. And she's like, I never lived in a trailer park.
Modular homes.
Thank you very much. You get there and they're already set up. And yeah, it's pretty wild, though, what's going on. She walked out of the bathroom. She had to have a piss or whatever. Walked out of the bathroom, and he was sitting on the edge of the bed in just like his boxers and a T-shirt. So again, I'm still unclear, even with the stories that we've heard, even with her testimony, even with obviously there's no live video coverage of this in this trial, but still unclear how they went from that to the having sex part. Because if you watched any of the cable news coverage, they were really trying to dance around the more lascivious details here. And they made it quite clear in the courtroom that they weren't going to allow anything like that. They're like, we're not going to get way into the weeds because, frankly, that has nothing to do with the case itself. But the mention of, when you tell a blonde porn star, you're like, yeah, you remind me of my daughter.
Ugh.
And he told her that he and Melania don't even sleep in the same room, which I'm sure shocks no one. What do you think Mother's Day looks like for Melania? He comes out and does these little press conferences, after every day's court proceedings are done, and it's all nonsense and made up. But he was complaining that he wasn't going to be allowed to go to his son's high school graduation because they were going to be in court. And the judge at the time made it very clear, no, we're not going to be in court that day, so you're making that up. You're more than welcome to go to your son's high school graduation. So now that he has that day off, he's not going to go to his son's high school graduation. He's going to go to a fundraiser in Minnesota. So, yes, of course, obviously that was all made up. He couldn't care less about his son. He probably didn't even know where his son. Do you know where Barron Trump goes to high school?
St. Ed's?
I was going to say. That's what I thought, too. He goes to Invictus, right down the school here. Yeah, right down the street, right there on Euclid. Yeah, but so I don't know I don't know if her testimony is finished. I don't know what remains of the Stormy Daniels thing in there. But I wonder what Mother's Day looks like. I wonder if there's because the people who, other people who had testified made it very, very clear that he was not concerned about the Stormy Daniels thing becoming public because of his family. He didn't want it becoming public because of the election. So it's like he wasn't worried about Melania finding out or his kid, anything like that, which is why I find it doubly strange that he's like denying he did anything with Stormy Daniels, because you'd think even a regular guy would be like, yeah, I did it. I got it in there. But so I don't know if she's done. And I didn't watch The Celebrity Apprentice. I would have watched had she been on it. Dice was on The Celebrity Apprentice. A lot of people. Tom Green, when we had Tom Green in here a couple of weeks ago, we didn't really get into it, but he was on The Celebrity Apprentice with Andrew Dice Clay.
He had a hilarious line in one of his stand-ups where he was talking about Tom Green. He was talking about just how he never anticipated the life that he had. And he was like, here's a real sentence. Like, here's a true sentence. He was like, Donald Trump fired me for getting drunk with Dennis Rodman. He's just like,
right.
This my life is insane. Like, there's no reason why these sentences should be happening. Like,
now, Mary got drunk with Dennis Rodman and didn't get fired.
Correct.
Yeah.
Not fired.
She kept her job. I don't know what that job was at the time, but she got drunk with Dennis Rodman and nothing bad happened.
Well, I missed a show.
You missed the show Hilarities. Yeah.
Oh.
Only show I've ever missed because of my own.
But if you have to miss a show,
correct,
and your excuse is, I was in a limousine getting drunk with Dennis Rodman.
I was on a 3-day bender.
There you go.
I found out Cleveland had yacht clubs this weekend. All right, guys, let me.
The most amazing part of that story is that you didn't have sex with Dennis Rodman.
Why is that so amazing to everybody?
Because the guy put it in everything, and here you are in a 3-day bender with him, and nothing happens.
Right, but first of all, that's insinuating that I would want to sleep with Dennis Rodman.
Well, you said he didn't even try anything.
Right.
That's the amazing thing to me.
But I wasn't putting out vibes like, hey, this could happen.
This is not a guy, I think, looking for vibes.
You think he's just, I'm Dennis Rodman, go to my room.
Of course.
I don't
he's
know.
Dennis Rodman. He's the worm. Why did they call him the worm? Because they found him at the bottom of tequila? No.
Yes.
They call him the worm for a variety of reasons.
I mean, first of all, I wasn't interested. Second of all, he's also banging Carmen Electra.
Well, not then he wasn't.
Beautiful, famous supermodels.
Back in the day, he was. He was putting it in Madonna and Carmen Electra.
That's
right.
Who he's been with. So even if I were interested, I don't know that a stand-up comic alcoholic from Cleveland was really.
But what I'm saying is, I guarantee you Dennis Rodman banged someone in Cleveland that weekend.
Oh, no, I know he did.
Yeah. That's
He
what I'm
picked her
saying.
up from one of the yacht clubs.
There you go. Could have been you.
But she was like really hot and super tiny with big, giant fake boobs
Yeah.
and like exactly what you would think she would look like.
Do we know her?
No, I didn't know her.
Yeah, Mary's
She's
not hanging
wearing
out
a-
at the yacht club.
She's
not.
wearing a wedding ring that she didn't seem to care to hide. Or
No,
show
of
off.
course not.
But
She's like, no, I'm going to go sit on Dennis Rodman's pole in the back of a limo. Well, anyway. It's a missed opportunity, I guess.
it is not.
For him, for him,
Like,
Mary.
everyone I tell that story to is like, I can't believe you didn't sleep with him. I'm like, I don't understand. Like, just because he's famous, I've never been that person. Like,
No,
you
no,
at
no.
least be attracted to them.
No, I was saying I'm surprised he didn't put the moves on you.
There's plenty of people falling all over him. that he wouldn't
Understood.
have
I'm
had
just
to
saying
try
it's
with.
like you got a drunk girl there for 3 days. That's low-hanging fruit. I mean,
But I also wasn't flirting with him. So I think if it were a drunk girl who was easy and into it and like, hey, take me up to your room, then yeah,
Right.
you don't have to do any work. And there were plenty of those around.
right.
You know?
Because this wasn't Dennis Rodman in 1992. You know what I
No,
mean?
This was
like
2017, I think, or
right.
2018.
So he was like late 50s.
Yeah.
So you get to that point, and you still want to be the man. And I thought maybe when it got to that point, he was just looking around, and you were right there.
No.
It didn't work out that way.
Nothing like that.
All right. I mean, obviously, there's the height differential.
He's like 2 feet taller than I am.
He's 6'7".
But also that tiny little thing that he took home, she was not much taller than me, but she was like 100 pounds with big fake boobs.
Yeah.
But yeah.
And at the
So I don't
yacht
know.
club, if she falls over,
She
she'll
sounds
float.
really smart.
She
She
sounds
does
really
or he
smart.
does.
She does.
Yeah.
She might have been.
There's a callback.
I know, Bill. Keep explaining your jokes. That helps.
Mm-hmm. Alan, I can't believe Trump scored Karen McDougal. That's the bigger shocker. She's the one in Playboy, I think. Karen McDougal. She's the other part of that. He paid her too or something. But Dennis Rodman likes asses and Mary don't have one.
Nope.
But did you then? You had a little bit more on you when you were drinking.
Yeah, but I had a belly.
Ah.
I mean, I had bigger boobs and a bigger belly, and my legs were bigger, but not in the way that you'd want them to be.
Yeah.
In an alcoholic way, not like
I
that girl
believe-
stacked way.
To quote one of your old jokes, you had the body like the Grinch.
Yes, they were shaped like the Grinch.
What does that mean?
You know how when he's standing on the top of Mount Crumpet and he's got like his hands on his hips?
I mean, I can't conjure that image immediately, but what does his body look like?
There's no other way to describe
Like
it.
a
other
like
than
a belly,
Grinch body.
like a pear.
Oh, like really
No,
skinny
not
legs.
even like
and-
a pear. Like, that's a very. I felt like most people would be able to picture that in their head, but you don't like movies, so
I love tons of movies.
not good ones.
You don't like the ones that I like. First of all, I've probably seen the Grinch movie, but I can't form a snapshot in my brain of him standing on top of Crumpet Mountain.
Mount Crumpet, I can't stand you.
Mount Crumpet. So he's like got a big body and tiny legs.
He's got like, yeah, I mean, like you can see his little boobs, and then he's got a belly. It's like a profile view of him.
This was the Jim Carrey Grinch?
Yes.
And he's standing there. He's got the, oh, God.
Yeah. That's why it's
That's
funny.
not what you look like.
When I was a drunk?
Yeah.
Pretty close.
All that green
Grinch
fur?
vibe. Yeah.
Oh,
really
wow.
furry.
Ooh.
Super furry.
Yeah. Okay. Hey, Woody.
Ellen.
Hey.
How's your day, babe?
What's going on?
Hey, listen, you were just talking about the testimonials with the Donald Trump thing. And, I try to stay away from that crap as much as I possibly can. But, I hope you don't put me off as some crazy right now because I've had a couple cocktails. But, in this day and age, yeah, honestly, it is what day is it? Is it Wednesday?
Wednesday all day, Woody.
But listen to me. We're a couple of decades of putting a man on Mars. We came up with a vaccine for COVID within a year of it coming out and scaring the hell out of the whole planet. My question to you, sir, is why can't we come up with a simple drug to put in somebody to make them tell the truth, and it'll be over and done with it. Is because
Well, it's called sodium
destroy the legal
pentothal, but
system.
I mean, it's nothing you can give someone. I mean, they're not giving that to people in a court of law.
Well, what I'm saying is we'll destroy the whole legal system. It's like, all right, did you kill that guy? Here, take this pill. You tell me if you did or not. Easy peasy, right? Will it destroy the whole legal system?
Well,
you can't force somebody to take a drug.
Yeah, no.
The Fifth Amendment is a thing.
Well, yeah, but I mean, well, it's not gonna hurt them. It's just gonna make them tell the truth. What, you know? You see where I'm going with this?
Yes, but you don't know that it wouldn't hurt them.
Well, it is. But in this day and age, you're telling me we can't, you know, because one person says, well, he's lying, she's lying, you know, and then people got to determine who's telling the truth. In 2024, you can say, here, take this pill, and this will be the truth.
Well, I mean, Woody, technically what you're talking about is not unprecedented. I think they were actually doing that a long time ago. But I'm sure someone sued, and it was determined that it was unconstitutional. I imagine that if we were able to do that now, there would be a lot of people that would love to be doing that. But you'll also notice that a lot of people post about their crimes on social media. So Facebook and TikTok and Instagram are doing a lot of police work these days. You know, they're cutting back on the paperwork when these guys steal stuff and then post a video on Facebook. And then the cops come knocking and they go, hey, we saw your post.
Yeah, there's no doubt about that. But I mean, I'm not asking a completely crazy questions. Like, really? Take this pill. Did you do it or you didn't? And it makes you tell the truth. No more lawyers, no more judges, right?
There is a case. Townsend v. Sane is the case about truth serum being ruled unconstitutional. The Chicago police had arrested someone in connection with a murder, and the doctor gave the guy truth serum, and they alleged that it caused his confession, but it wasn't admissible at trial.
Oh, it induced his confession to a crime, not the truth.
Well,
the truth.
I mean, that's what he said, that it was coerced. And you can't coerce a confession, even though it happens all the time. Even if you can't get your hands on truth serum, there's just no end to the coerced confessions out there in interrogation rooms around the country. So maybe they figured, why spend the money on truth serum when we'll just get it one way or another? We'll convince them that they committed this crime. All right. Thank you, Woody.
A picture of Long Island. It'd be cool.
There you go. All right. That's Woody's answer to a lot of things. A picture of Long Island iced teas.
Sounds good to me.
Mary dodged a bullet. Dennis Rodman is good friends with Kim Jong-un. Good friends? I don't know. That felt like a photo op for a long time, but yeah. Yeah, well, listen, you might have dodged a bullet there, you know? You might not have a lot of great stories subsequent to that if you had a Dennis Rodman story. Did he at least serenade you? Did he at least nothing?
We were literally.
Did he regale you with tales of his athletic prowess
he
back in the day?
To me.
Wow.
He barely spoke to me.
Wow.
He was not interested in me at all, like as a person to be around. He was there to go do his club appearances, make his money, and like party. That's it.
Would you rather be in the woods with a bear or Dennis Rodman? Because you've established that you're not up to his standards.
But I know.
Would you feel safer with Dennis Rodman in the woods or a bear?
I feel like if he didn't try to make a move when I was blackout drunk for 3 days around him, he's not going to try to rape or kill me. Sober.
So in that instance, you'd rather be in the woods with Dennis Rodman than the bear.
I'd rather be in the woods with a worm than a bear, yes.
All right, well, I'm going to get that message to his people.
Let him know.
And I imagine that he'll be very gratified by that.
Yeah.
I'll go, Dear Dennis Rodman, you don't know me, but I know someone you met, and she would rather be... Of course, I have to word it carefully, or he might take it as an invitation.
Right.
I can't just say, come out of nowhere and say, she'd rather be with you in the woods than a bear.
Would you like to go to the woods?
Would you like to go into the woods? Back to the Cleveland Yacht Club With a bear or with Mary Santora? Bear or mare is the game we're playing with Dennis Rodman.
Bear or mare.
All right. If he were to ever come back to town now that you're straight edge, clean and sober, do you think that you would try to reconnect with him?
No, it seems pointless. I really don't think he would even remember me. He was like going in, fulfilling his time, however long he was contractually obligated to be at
What was he
these
here
places.
for?
He was just doing club appearances.
I
He
see.
came in town for like my friend's birthday party or something like
Yeah.
that. My friend used to be his, tour manager or road manager or something like that.
Concubine? Oh.
Something. And he was having a birthday party, and Dennis Rodman did a bunch of club appearances that same weekend. So he came in. We were contractually obligated to be at Liquid from midnight to 1 a.m. And we showed up at 11:59 and we left at 1:01. You
Gotcha.
know? He was not messing around. Sure, I'll come get drunk. You guys give me bottle service, and people can take pictures of me.
Well, I heard from one of our, I got a text from one of our bureau chiefs in Jersey that Dennis Rodman's coming to Jersey.
Oh.
To hang out with. He's right across the river from you. Hanging out, signing autographs. You go, hey, we met in Cleveland.
And he'll be like, cool.
Little out-of-town story. He's going to be at the Woodbridge Brewing Company on Saturday.
I'll say, what do you need?
From 2 to 5. He's going to be signing autographs out there
Brian,
on the...
I know we haven't seen each other in 5 weeks. Do you want to go to Jersey to see if Dennis Rodman might remember me?
And it's $99 a ticket.
Yeah, come on.
Yeah. Yeah, all right. Good. All right, let me give you these. What do I got for you? Something. Oh, money. $330. Give me the next chance for you to grab $1,000 courtesy of the Buzzard bookie.
The Alan Cox Show.
On our free iHeartRadio app and your favorite smart device. Just tell it to play the Alan Cox Show on iHeartRadio.
From the Universal Windows Direct Weather Center, WMMS Weather.
Sunny skies for your Wednesday with some high clouds later in the day. Highs in the upper 70s. Clouds increase tonight with showers possible late. Overnight lows in the 50s. For Thursday, showers, maybe an afternoon thunderstorm. Highs around 60.
This report is sponsored by Mattress Firm. Mattress Firm's Memorial Day sale is here. Save up to $500 on select adjustable bed sets like the all-new Temper Adapt collection.
In celebration of Conrad's 55th anniversary, bundle and save and get up to $325 off for select Goodyear tires.
Blue Falls and Conrad's, keeping your car clean and safe on the road.
Proud partner of the Cleveland Guardians.
My wife announced that she was leaving me because I'm obsessed with the 70s band, The Monkees. At first I thought she was joking, and then I saw her face. Hi, this is Kurtwood Smith. You may remember me from that 70s show and now on that 90s show on Netflix. Help spread the laughs and groans. Listen to Daily Dad Jokes on America's #1 podcast network, iHeart. Open your free iHeart app and search Daily Dad Jokes and start listening.
This election year,
2024,
a big year. He's committed to the real issues, like dehydrated grape supply and banana peel protocols.
This is what people care about?
Alan Cox.
On 100.7 WMMS.
I'm hosting the Cleveland Funny Bus tonight, and I'm very, very excited about it, but I'm also kind of bummed because I forgot these guys were in town tonight. The Thievery Corporation. These guys are dynamite. You want to talk about stuff from the mid-90s that's still killing it. You got to be into this, though. You got to be into kind of like lounge techno or whatever. But they're right around the corner at the House of Blues tonight. And I bet they packed the house over there. I was doing my afternoon constitutional a couple of days ago and saw Thievery Corporation on the marquee there at the House of Blues, and it didn't occur to me in that minute that I was going to be on the Cleveland Funny Bus tonight, which I would rather do, but I don't know that these guys come through very often, so. But it's a very specific kind of music. But I like Thievery Corporation a lot, so. Maybe you're into them. Maybe you didn't know that they were around the corner tonight. But they're over there. I don't know that they tour all that often. But speaking of the Funny Bus, you know, if you're not hip to it, we did this last year and had a lot of fun doing it. Cleveland Funny Bus is a 90-minute tour, leads from Collision Bend there in the Flats. Your tour guide are local comedians who do a fantastic job of making the sights and sounds of Cleveland even more interesting than you knew they could be. And Bill and I are your hosts. We're doing alternating weeks every Wednesday in May and June. Alan Cox Show night on the Funny Bus. So tonight's sold out. I think next week with Bill is almost sold out. But go to funnybus.net and you can get the details. Julia Mary is one of those comics. She'll be in here next hour. I'll have money here for you in about 10 minutes, courtesy of the Buzzard Bookie if you want to get your mitts on some of that. Guardians are playing as we speak. I don't know if they have lost that game. Oh, it's bottom of the 8th. Tigers are up 4-2. So Detroit will end up, if it keeps going that way, will end up having taken 2 of the 3 games. And then the Guardians will go, and they will lick their wounds, probably destroying the Chicago White Sox. Much to my chagrin, but that's just how it's been. I didn't mean to rhyme. Guardians White Sox tomorrow night. At whatever the hell they call it now, Guaranteed Rate Field. People get mad around these parts when you say Jacobs Field, because it's Progressive Field, of course. And by people getting mad, I mean the people who work for Progressive Insurance Company, because they like the mentions. But it's the same thing I do when I go home. It's still Comiskey Park to me. And ain't nothing wrong with that. So bottom of the 8th around the corner here as the Guardians wrap up that series with Detroit. And then the Cavs will play in Boston on Thursday night, Saturday and Monday, games 3 and 4 back here at the Romo Fijo. I will have tickets for you on Monday for that night's game. And hopefully the Cavs won't be completely up against it on Monday. That could very well be a must-win game for them. And so I'm going to send Rob to a couple of spots on Monday. We're going to do a ticket drop on the west side. We're going to ticket drop on the east side. You know, a lot of east siders always complain that when I do something like that, we don't go out to the east side. My thought process has always been, Well, the Romo Fijo is down here, and so if I'm going to give away tickets day of, I guess my mind kind of defaults to people who might be closer to it.
Something more central.
Central. So we'll do West Side and East Side on Monday. I saw Martin Lawrence is doing an arena tour and coming to Cleveland.
Yeah. That's
You ever
pretty
seen
cool.
Martin Lawrence live?
I have not, but my buddy, Rob Ward, who's been on the
Oh,
Alan
yeah.
Cox Show comedy tour, has done some of those arena shows with him, and I believe he will be on the Cleveland one.
That's fantastic.
Very cool.
Martin Lawrence, Y'all Know What It Is tour is going to do the Romo Fijo on Saturday, August 3rd. Those tickets will go on sale the 17th. I think I to this day remember going to see You So Crazy in the theater, circling back to 1994. That was spring of 94. There were 3 white people in the theater, including me, which I didn't understand because Martin Lawrence in 94 was a big deal. And like the show Martin had been on for a few seasons by then, which was a huge show for Fox. Some people consider Martin to be one of the greatest sitcoms of all time. And I didn't understand why it was such a narrow draw for his stand-up concert film.
Not just one theater. There might have been a theater that was full of white people.
Why would mine have been so different?
Maybe
I
it's
went
the
to
part
a
of town you went to.
I went to a random show on a Saturday, and I didn't understand it. I was like, you don't get to be as big as Martin Lawrence by just appealing to one section of the population. Bad Boys hadn't come out yet. I think that was the next year maybe. But I mean, Martin had been on for a minute. So anyway, I thought You So Crazy was frigging hilarious. He's wearing that dumb leather poncho, like Eddie Murphy and Raw had that red, leather jumpsuit. And Martin Lawrence is running around in this heavy leather poncho, which, again, I've said it before and people disagree with me, but it's better to look good than to feel good. Now,
So sweaty.
when you're dripping sweat on stage, but Cat Williams does it. I mean, there's a lot of these guys, they're like, I will sacrifice my personal comfort to look fly up there. And I guess that's what Martin was doing.
Yeah, but I don't even think that looks good. It looks stupid. A leather poncho is not a good look.
I mean, it was okay on him. That's nothing I could pull off. Maybe I could. Think I could pull off a
wear
leather
a leather poncho tonight on
Until
the funny
you
bus.
try.
Well, I don't have one. I'd have to buy one.
Make
But
one.
you know what? I'll look because you and I are alternating weeks.
I also imagine the reason it was for his stand-up, I imagine it was heavily marketed to the black community and not
Rain enthusiasts?
as much to the white community.
Well, here's the thing.
You knew about it because you're cool.
It was barely marketed at all. It was
Right.
it was
so
released.
it's going to get the P1 people, which is more black people.
It was released unrated because Miramax put it out, and somebody wanted to give it like
Miralax.
Yes. This was a Harvey Weinstein joint. They wanted to give it an NC-17, and the studio didn't want to do that, so they said, screw it, we'll put it out unrated. And now you say Miralax is a goof, but I'm pretty sure that no one in the theater was suffering from constipation.
You never know.
You never do know. But I, in any public event I like to go to, I do like to take a small survey of the people around me as to everyone's gastrointestinal difficulties. So if you ever see me at the movie theater, it's pretty likely that I'll ask you if your gut is feeling okay. I just like to make sure that everybody's there to have a good time.
How are your poops?
Yeah.
Healthy, sturdy.
Sturdy poops. Yep, you could do push-ups off of them, and you wouldn't miss them at all. So, yeah, if you want to go see Martin Lawrence, May 17th, the tickets will go on sale. The show is Saturday, August 3rd for his arena tour. Y'all know what it is. And that new Bad Boys movie is coming out. So he's probably, part of it is promotion for that. I got a letter from Christina You know, we get a lot of these listener-submitted AI songs about the show now, and Christina thought she was going to be all slick. So she sent a song about my birthday. Well, you might think you're slick, but I'm slicker. Special song for Alan, she writes. I don't know if this is Christina from Vegas, but...
Christina from Vegas is foxy.
I'm sorry?
Christina from Vegas is foxy.
I know.
On June special day.
I told her I was going to bleep it.
Gonna celebrate.
I told you I don't talk about my birthday.
Alan Cox.
She's trying to be sweet.
You're the man we adore.
See, she adores me.
We're gonna party hard like never before. Your smile is infectious. Your heart is gold. You've touched our
Both wrong and
lives,
wrong,
made
but
us
I appreciate the
feel
sentiment.
whole.
My smile is not infectious, and my heart is definitely not gold. Fool's gold, yes.
Energy and passion.
Yeah, energy and passion, yep. Ignite your rage. Well, anyway, it was a very sweet song, but trying to get me to talk about my birthday, and of course I had to bleep that out because I'm not going to do that. Because I don't care, Bill. I've made this very clear. And everybody's proving my point for me, that it's everybody else who wants to talk about it, not me. And why you'd want to talk about somebody else's birthday, I have no idea. Someone to whom you're not related or have any relationship to.
Well, everybody has a relationship to you that listens to the show.
They have a passive relationship, not an active one. I think you'd have
They're
to have
social for some of them.
I think you'd have to have an active relationship with someone to really take a great deal of interest in their
Well, when you
birthday,
talk
maybe.
about it as much as you do, of course.
I don't
you're
talk
gonna
about
have
it.
Talk
I don't.
Everybody.
She sends
So
me a
whole
song, and I got to bleep it
Mm-hmm.
because I want nothing to do with that. I've got money for you. Forget all that mishigas. I got $1,000 right here, courtesy of the Buzzard bookie, to put in your grubby little mitt. So listen closely, and good luck.
This is your chance to bet with the Buzzard bookie and win $1,000 now. Enter this nationwide keyword at WMMS.com. Happy. That's happy. Enter it now at WMMS.com.
Admittedly, I have not kept an ear to the ground on this Drake Kendrick Lamar thing. But are they dissing each other professionally? Are they calling each other out?
Personal.
That's
him
what
a
it seemed like.
pedophile.
Okay, who called who that?
Kendrick called Drake a pedophile.
Why did he do that? In a song, he called him a pedophile? Use that word. Or he alluded to him liking young girls. Or how did this start?
I think Drake had a line about Kendrick in like a song, and then it went. Hold on, let me pull this up.
Because I've
Track
seen,
by track.
articles like, oh, their beef explained, and I haven't read those because whatever.
Oh, I've reached my monthly limit on Vulture.
On beef information?
Why do you have to pay? This is ridiculous.
It's all paywalls now.
It's so stupid.
Just put it in over
it.
at 12-foot ladder, and you'll be fine.
What the hell does that mean?
It gets you right. It goes past the paywalls. Anyway, what I'm saying is, while even local news is talking about this in their entertainment reports and things like that, especially local Toronto stations, you've got to make sure that you're getting the information correct. This is actually New York City. This is WPIX there, Channel 11.
New York City.
And the guy had a hard time reading the teleprompter.
Security guard who was shot outside the mansion of the rapper, I should say, Drake in Toronto.
Now, many people are asking this evening.
There was a security guard shot outside the mansion of the rapper Drake. And so I thought maybe that was a Freudian slip. Kendrick Lamar had been accusing Drake of doing terrible things. But I just didn't understand. They would describe it as a long-running feud. And I wasn't sure.
It started in according to USA Today. It started in 2013.
Your reliable source for hip-hop news.
Yes. It started in 2013 when Kendrick Lamar rapped saying that he wanted to murder Drake and other prominent rappers.
Wow.
And then
Yeah, but he didn't have a beef with all those other people, did he? Just Drake took the bait?
Well, and then again in March, there was another song that came out where Lamar references Drake saying it's time for him to prove that he's the problem.
I mean, imagine writing songs about another rapper. Like all your songs, and I know part of the hip-hop thing is, like, that's part of all of it, right? But, I mean, beefs go back to the birth of the genre. But when you're, like, writing songs, lyrics, you're trying to write entertaining, provocative lyrics about one other guy, and you're just going back and forth.
So then
Even Machine Gun Kelly had the good sense to lay down his guns with respect to Eminem.
It goes to the song Push-Ups by Drake. This is a full diss track. So this is
Those little orange ice cream treats?
That's a push pop.
So good. No, push-ups.
Push-ups are different.
Yeah.
Well, this is, I guess, a full diss track, meaning that it's just about screw you, Kendrick Lamar.
Wow.
Pipsqueak, pipe down, you ain't no big three. Ooh. He goes against his shoe size, singing his little feet.
This is what I'm saying. At some point, you got to keep writing these songs back and forth. You're going to get into granular details, and people listening are like, what? Like, this might be fun for a couple of days, but then you go...
People love it.
Well, they love it for a couple days, but then when you're listening, all the songs are about the other guy. You're like, Jesus Christ. Sing about bitches or something, man. I mean, sing about, you're laying it down on some... Cause,
yeah, people love the drama, and they'll
but...
be into it for a while.
For a while?
Yeah.
So then April 30th, Kendrick releases another song where he calls Drake pathetic master manipulator, a habitual liar.
Wow.
He's not a rap artist. He's a scam artist. That's a song called Euphoria. And then just on May 3rd, he does it again, 6:16 in L.A. on the morning of May 3rd. This is ridiculous. Have you ever thought OVO is working for me? What does that mean? Drake's OVO record label. Oh, that's what it was. Called Drake a bully. I hate bullies. You must be a terrible person. Everyone inside your team whispering that you deserve it.
And these are all lyrics in the songs.
These are lyrics in the songs. Obviously,
Wow.
I'm not doing them justice.
Well, none of us can.
Oh, another diss track. After that, 14 hours later, Drake says that Kendrick Lamar abused his family.
Wow.
When you put your hands
Verbally?
on your girl, it's self-defense because she's bigger than you.
But it's just like, yeah, I get the drama, and I guess it's fun for people who dig that. But after a while, you just be like, all right. Bill, I bet you didn't know, diss track is short for disrespect.
You know what? I didn't. Now I do.
Boy, I'm really starting to dislike the Drake.
Hate the Drake. Everything comes back to Seinfeld.
So this is the one where he calls him a pedophile. May 3rd, it's called Meet the Grams. Him and Harvey Weinstein should be in a cell for the rest of their life. He's got sex offenders on his label that he keeps on a monthly allowance.
The Kendrick line was something to the effect of, you're trying to strike a chord, A minor.
That's funny.
A minor.
Hey, Drake, I hear you like them young. You better not ever go to cell block 1. To any girl that talked to him and they in love, just make sure you hide your little sister from him. It doesn't
Yeah.
even rhyme.
And again, I'm sure we're slaughtering the entire narrative of this thing. I
think we're doing it justice.
No, we're not. We're not. But again, I don't care. I mean, I'm so fascinated by that whole move where it's like you're just going back and forth. Like, all right, dude.
Oh, crap. I almost swore. In the next song, he just straight up says it. Party at the party playing with his nose now. And Baca got a weird case. Why is he around? Certified lover boy, certified pedophile. Lamar raps. So he just straight up calls him a pedophile. In Not Like Us is the May 4th version.
All right. Well, on the subject of murder, by the way, it's there's one less thing that'll be out there trying to murder you, and that's that Panera lemonade. Panera
they're getting rid of it?
They're getting rid of their charged lemonade after 2 people died. It's got a ton of caffeine in it. The 2 people who died, I guess, didn't realize that they had an allergy or something like that. So it especially random. But Panera got a lot of, I don't know why they got a bunch of bad press. I mean, for as many people were probably buying this and 2 people die, it's a minor risk. But I think they don't want any more lawsuits.
Okay, would you rather be in the woods with a Panera charged lemonade or a bear?
Oh, boy, that's a good question. I'm gonna say lemonade.
You think?
Because I like lemonade. I'm a big fan of lemonade.
But if you have a heart attack, no one will find you.
The family of 21-year-old Sarah Katz, who was a University of Pennsylvania student with a heart condition, who died after drinking the charged lemonade. Her family is suing Panera. And I think, and the other person was a man in Florida with a chromosomal deficiency disorder and a developmental delay who also died after drinking a charged lemonade. So here's a beverage that, by their own description, has a ton of caffeine and stuff in it. You know, the marketing is like, hey, need a boost in the morning? But if you're 2 people with these kinds of conditions, maybe don't drink the radioactive supercharged lemonade.
It's America, Alan. People can drink what they want.
It is
Don't
true.
tell 'em what to do.
And young people, too. The one girl who died who's 21. Is another woman who's 28 who's alive, but she said that the beverage left her with permanent cardiac injuries. So I think Panera's like, this was just supposed to be some fun thing we put on our menu right next to our awful salads. So we're going to take it off the menu now. And, you know, if you're in PR for that company, you got to put out some statement, right? We've listened to our guests, and we're going to move on from, but they're also, these places are also selling like super caffeinated coffee. And because these
but
drinks
doesn't go down as easy as the lemon because of the sweetness.
I mean, but the charged lemonade, 30 fluid ounces. That's a lot. 30 ounces.
Yeah.
And a ton of caffeine. They're like, okay, this has more caffeine than our coffee. And yeah, so it's a ton of sugar and caffeine but whatever. So that won't be out there to murder you anymore. Fortunately, if you have a bad heart, there are all other kinds of food and beverages that are out there willing to murder you. Just not Panera anymore. It's not the game they're in. Their game is sandwiches that you have to reassemble on your own when you get home.
That also costs $40.
40. I just haven't been there in so long. I don't know what they cost now. When we were in
They're not
Independence,
cheap.
there was a Panera down the street. I used to go
No,
to that
it's
all the
not.
time, but
I used to really like it on the road because it's like a healthy option. You can get like, you know, a half soup or a soup and half sandwich for like $10. And now that's like $14 or $15 for a half a turkey sandwich and a cup of soup. And then you're like, oh, you want to drink too? You're talking $25. I'm like, I might as well get like a sit-down meal for this.
Mm-hmm.
you're like, now I want the lemonade to kill me.
Right.
I'm going to take a break here. I will have Testament tickets for you. Metal Scratch Your Itch. It is the Clash of the Titans tour. So it's Testament and Creator and Possessed. I can't wait. All 3 of them, October 1 at the Agora. I will have those tickets for you after the break. Want to text me for anything else, 35192, and we'll be back.
The Alan Cox Show on 100.7 WMMS. And everywhere you go.
From Lancome, Coach, Carolina Herrera, and more. Give love today at Macy's Mother's Day sale. Savings off regular sale and clearance prices. Exclusions apply.
This is The Buzzard.
From the Bath Authority Studios.
The Buzzard. The home of the Buzzard. The Buzzard. This is 100.7 WMMS.
Cleveland.
Now it's time to give stuff away. Now it's time to give stuff away.
All right, if you're a metal fan, if you join us on Saturdays for 2 hours to midnight, this is going to be right up your alley. The Clash of the Titans Tour. Testament. Chuck Billy, Alex Skolnick, co-headlining with Creator and special guest Possessed. Old school, man. All three of them at the world-famous Agora. The show is going down on Tuesday night, October the 1st. First day of Halloween month. AXS.com for all the info. A couple of tickets here for you. Testament, Creator, Possessed this fall. I'll see you there. 216-578-1007 or 800-348-1007.
He might have been just a voice man.
He's the man of 1,000 voices.
Greatest voice man that ever lived.
None of which will make you laugh.
But he never took a performance for granted.
Alan Cox.
On 100.7 WMMS.
Yeah, a little Testament for you here on the Buzzard over one. Love these guys. Brian into Testament at all?
I have no idea.
You know, you really should know these things, Mary.
How can I keep track of the
Anytime I randomly ask you...
530,000 bands that you dummies listen to?
Dummies. Anytime I ask you about a random metal band, you should have your boyfriend's opinion on said band committed to memory. I mean, are you serious about this relationship or not?
I am, but there's so many.
All right. Hey, if metal is your thing, man, we do a show here on The Buzzard. It's called 2 Hours to Midnight. A Saturday night, normally around 10 o'clock. I think that Guardians game, though, might push us a little past 10 o'clock. It's a 7:10 pitch. So we'll see what happens. But a lot of good stuff lined up for you for this Saturday night, looking ahead. 2 hours of nothing but metal. I'm your host, along with Corey Roddick and Pat Butler. And we throw in songs we want to play for you, play local music most weeks. I don't know if I'm playing any local music this Saturday, but local music most weeks. And your requests. Playing new stuff from Islander this Saturday. New stuff from Cyanide. Alpha Wolf. Let me get you a good one here. High on Fire. They're great. New Battle Beast. I'll throw some Deftones in, some Pantera. Oh, man, it's going to be good. Going to be a lot of fun. But it's only live. People go, hey, where's the podcast? We don't podcast 2 hours to midnight. So if you're not able to join us Saturday nights right around 10 o'clock, you're going to miss the show. But we always post the playlists. I post those for you. There's a 2 hours to midnight Facebook page and the 2 hours to midnight page at WMMS.com. So if you missed the show, you'll see what we played. And perhaps you can recreate the show in your own home or car or headphones with your own pithy commentary in between. That'd be a fun way to do it. But that'll be Saturday night. Cavs play tomorrow night, still licking their wounds from that big loss, Game 1, Round 2 there against the Celtics. And so they'll play them again tomorrow night and then come back home for Games 3 and 4, Saturday and Monday at the Romo Fijo. On Monday's show, top of the show, I will tell you where you can go out and grab playoff tickets for Monday night. I'll have a bunch of pair for you. We'll send some of you to the east side. We'll send some of you to the west side. And Rob will be out there with tickets.
Guardians just won in the bottom of the 10th.
Hey, there you go. Congratulations. Came from behind. Mm-hmm. So there you go. What, 5-4? Is that what it was?
Yep. They had a home run to tie it up in the bottom of the 9th and then won it in the 10th.
Fantastic.
That's nice.
Well, congratulations to them.
We like that.
Mm-hmm.
Those stupid Tigers.
in the air. Right field slicing down the line and into the corner and gone! David Fry somehow kept it fair, and it leaks out of the yard for a game-tying homer.
Damn! All right, well, there you go. Congratulations. So Guardians take 2 of 3 there. They will head to Chicago to mop the floor with the White Sox. I would love to be... Listen, I'm always a booster for my team. Always a booster. But you also have to face reality. Got to face facts. White Sox are awful, and the Guardians are very, very good. So we'll see what happens. Mary might have really missed out here. I mean, timing is everything. But, well, no one's fault. Skittles has launched a national campaign where the grand prize is they will pay your rent in a brand new New York City apartment for a year.
You already have an apartment.
I can get a new one for free. Is there a rule that you can't?
Now, it is all Skittles decorated, but who cares? Nobody in New York would care, right? It is a $3,500 a month apartment.
Pretty standard.
Brand new. And they will pay your rent for a year.
It's a lot of taste in the rainbow.
Sure is. I'll play a little local coverage there in New York.
As New Yorkers, we all know this all too well. Finding an apartment to rent is almost an impossible task.
Yeah, besides sky-high prices, vacancy rates are also at historic lows. But one candy company is hoping to help make it a little easier. Skittles!
Oh.
Offering the opportunity to live in a micro apartment designed with the taste of
I know, look at that, right?
Wait a minute. I
in
can't
Manhattan,
see it, but I want to know how small
a micro
is.
apartment in Manhattan is $3,500 a month.
But what is micro? Does it say, like, the square footage?
It is a 353 square foot apartment.
I couldn't do that.
Yes, you could. For a year, no rent?
Free.
My bedroom is bigger than that right now.
Nevertheless, for a year in Manhattan,
and you
can do this.
I guess
Right.
that's true.
Of
But look
course.
okay, there's no kitchen or bathroom?
Well, no, those always have You'll probably share the bathroom down the hall, and you probably have a hot plate in the corner.
right,
Let's see what they have to say.
Okay, go ahead. Rainbow in mind. Look at that. And guess what? It's free. What? For a year.
Wow.
Yep.
It's a little too colorful. The apartment in Kips Bay on East 27th Street, it's 350 square feet, but it does have its own...
East 27th Street,
I know, I got to figure out where that is.
Kips Bay.
Bay.
Is that Lower East Side?
I don't know.
bathroom, so there's always that. I mean, wouldn't you...
Where do you shower?
Shouldn't it have its own
Is there a
bathroom?
shower? Oh.
Building also comes with a fitness center, laundry, and a roof deck. You can go to skittles.com/littlesliving.
Yeah, it's got the kitchen.
Bay isn't bad.
Where's it,
It's
Lower East Side?
No, it's like directly in the middle, but it's right in the middle.
Okay.
It's south of Manhattan, north of where all the comedy is in the villages.
You should get in on this.
To enter for a chance
Oh, look
to
at
win.
that.
That's cool.
That is
But, you know,
cool.
nobody wants the yellow ones.
I do. That's my favorite one.
Really?
I like the red ones.
I like orange.
Yeah.
What a hot take. This dude goes, nobody wants the yellow Skittles. I've never heard a human being say that.
I always heard that with
no
like
one
banana
wants
runs.
Huh?
I like those
yes.
ones too.
Well, you'd always have that kid that would be like, "Oh, I'll take the banana."
That was me.
Yeah.
Yeah. 353 square foot apartment with its own bathroom. Been given a candy-coated facelift by Danny Cleric, an interior
Okay.
designer with more than 2 million followers on TikTok.
This couch, though, that I think is your bed.
So?
So you got to sleep on a couch for a year?
It's probably maybe like a Murphy bed or something.
Your back is going to hurt.
Your steps from the East River, so anytime you want to go swimming, you can,
I do want to experience the rainbow. I'm planning for
You're a
sure,
few
yeah.
blocks from the Flatiron Building. There's a Dwayne Reed right there. It's by Gramercy Park. You're in good shape.
Enter here.
For a year.
Mary Santora.
Yep.
Phone number, I won't say.
It's a new building. I think the construction is new. And they figured out the 3,500 by determining that that's what the apartment across the hall costs, $3,500 a month.
Oh, I have to agree that my personal data will be processed by a third party not affiliated with Mars.
Well, yeah, they want your data, but you could only one. This is all data collection.
Entered.
One person's going to get the apartment, but they will have data on hundreds of thousands of people.
Well,
They're launching Skittle Littles, which are some. I love how candy companies now are like, well, what can we do? We've really kind of reached the outer limits of how we can manipulate our product. So then they go, how about big M&Ms? How about small Skittles? They're like, the size they are now is great. The regular standard size has been not a problem for a long time. You can grab a handful of them. You know, nobody wants a handful of big M&Ms. You know, like, oh, this one's like a urinal cake. So Skittle Littles is rolling out. The prize-winning tenant will have access to all of the building's amenities. They will also have the option to pay additional fees for housekeeping and to have their bathrooms stocked with products from Malin and Getz. If you're brand loyal, the approximate retail value of the prize is $85,000. You would also get a $20,000 check to offset your tax liability. So you won't even have to pay taxes on the prize. They'll pay your taxes. You know, you watch game shows and people win a car. They got to pay tax on that car. So a lot of people, they're like, I'll sell the car. Or I don't, you know, could I get the money? That used to be the option. Yeah, game shows back in the day was the money or the car.
I don't think they do that no more.
Yep. I remember when I was a kid, Wheel of Fortune, you used to have to spend your money on the crap in the studio. Anybody remember that on Wheel of Fortune? They go, okay, you got $4,000 left. Okay, I'll have the, I'm pretty sure that was Wheel of Fortune. One of those game shows you had to buy the crap they had in the studio. Okay, let me get that park bench. And obviously it's all overpriced because they want people blowing through their money and, you know, not cleaning out the studio. I'm pretty sure that was Wheel of Fortune way back in the day. After Hours Line, people leave us messages there, voicemails. Not everybody's comfy with leaving their info on the iHeartRadio app or a message, so they'll just do it old school. Voicemails, 216-986-8903.
Alan Carlos here. Mary, I grew up in Miami during the cocaine cowboy days. It was normal to see people shot in the middle of the street. You didn't know if it was a Miami Vice episode or real life. When you didn't see the camera, you're like, damn. Yeah. And you kept moving. Now you're in New York. Stop being so sensitive. You're going to see how, I say, 75% of the world lives in big cities. This is the normal life. It's going to make you stronger. It's going to piss you off. It's going to make you talk about the sex issues you have on stage. Because you're going to walk somewhere, you're going to see prostitutes, you're going to be friends with them, you're going to talk to them, hey, how you doing, this and this and this? They're going to tell you something. That's just the way the world runs.
Yeah, Mary, that's the way the world runs.
sensitive.
You're going to make friends with hookers. And then you're going to get. I love Carlos, but don't be so sensitive about people getting killed near you.
It's like, listen, you see one guy jump a train cars
Yeah.
and bash his face to bloody pieces. Oh, nobody cares, Mayor.
Most people make it through their entire lives without, no matter where they live, without seeing someone get killed.
Yeah.
I mean, I didn't see my first person get shot until I was in high school. That's a pretty good run. Not everybody gets one.
Yeah.
And then I saw people after that.
Yeah, watching a person jump face first into a moving train car.
Stop being so sensitive.
When you come from Cleveland, Ohio, a little bit of a culture shock.
Or
guys.
anywhere.
Or anywhere.
Right?
Yeah.
People, lifelong New Yorkers are probably not like, that guy just got shot in the face. Whatevs. You know it's a possibility, but I don't think that it makes, it makes people more tense. You go, yeah, you're kind of walking around with your head on a swivel or whatever. But even after people have lived in a major city for a long time, they kind of take their eye off the ball too. You're just like, okay, Yeah, something's going to happen. Stop being so sensitive. I love it. Hey, you better toughen up. You better get used to seeing people get murdered in front of you. I just saw a lady eating and drinking an over-caffeinated lemonade right here in Miami. Grew up during the cocaine cowboys.
I feel like if
and that's extenuating circumstances, too. Like Miami in the 80s was like overrun with cartel violence, right? It was like Cartagena back then.
I feel like most people grow up with a pretty quiet
Yes.
upbringing or childhood or even into early adulthood.
Even if
Unless
you grow
live
up
in, a major
in New
city.
York or Chicago or LA, you for the most part, yes. That's a very Fox News opinion of things, right? Like, oh, these cities they're just murders nonstop. And then you go and there's there's birds and parks and people jogging and people having coffee and talking and having fun. And yes, when you have that many people collected in a metropolitan area, you think about a city like Tokyo, where it's smaller than Manhattan, but I'm pretty sure there's 32 million people in the city, right? My ex-wife lived in Tokyo for a number of years. She's like, everybody's apartment is small. If they watch American television shows, they cannot believe the palatial, that Skittles apartment in Japan. You'd be like, oh my God.
This says 14 million, and New York City is closer to 9.
Oh, I thought it was like 32
That
million.
was July 2023.
Maybe all of Japan is 32 million. Okay, but Tokyo, there's nowhere to go but up. So everybody is just stacked on top of each other. That's why the culture gets weird, because people don't move out from their parents' house, especially guys. They don't go out and meet women, that kind of thing, right? They're buying panties in the vending machines. So, yeah, it's like Blade Runner over there. I can't convince my wife to go to Tokyo. I would like to go to Tokyo.
I really want to go to Japan.
I'm a big fan of that culture and the whole thing. And but the language barrier is so intense. Like my older daughter speaks Japanese. And I'm like, and even she is like, I would be intimidated to go over there. I would just like to go over, but my wife has zero interest in going.
The guy that gave me that yen for the money, I was asking him about his trip, and he said in Tokyo there's enough people that speak they're not great at English, but they can help you in speak English enough.
Well, that's true of everywhere around the world. You know what I mean? Like most people you're going to run into,
especially in a big city like that.
Right. Can at least point you to someone who speaks English or whatever. But I would like to be able to converse a little bit in their native language. I think that's appreciated. For as much as we bitch and moan over here when people don't speak English, and then people go overseas, they're like, how come nobody speaks English? Because you're in another country, moron. Why don't you speak their language? Because that's usually not the way things work. But yeah, I would very much. I'm watching Tokyo Vice on HBO.
Yeah.
Which is a great show.
Japan and the Swiss Alps are like the two places I actually want to go.
Swiss Alps? Wow.
Yeah, it's pretty.
Not the French Alps?
I mean, as long as it's Alpsy.
Well, you really couldn't get. Talk about opposite ends of the travel spectrum, right? Tokyo and the Swiss Alps.
One's
now, are these
very,
places?
Very rural and scenic and beautiful, and then the other one is, a bustling
metropolis. Yeah,
but it just looks so fun.
My mother-in-law, Gwen's mom, goes on these trips with friends of hers pretty frequently, and they've gone to the Swiss Alps and loved it. Boy, that would be exciting, wouldn't it? Mm-hmm. The Swiss. How did you zero in on the Swiss Alps?
My friend went there a few years ago, and just seeing the pictures that she had from her trip just were so gorgeous.
Yeah.
That I was like, that looks amazing. Like, I see a lot of people traveling and, going to beaches and stuff like that. That doesn't really do a lot for me. But that, I was like, I want to see that with my own eyes.
Because the Alps obviously covers a massive part of that part of the world, right? So you could go to the Italian Alps.
Yeah.
You could go to the Slovenian Alps.
Well, she was at the Swiss Alps, and that's the one I want to go to.
Yeah.
have like a Sound of Music moment where I'm just spinning around in the field.
Is that what you're going to do?
I've never seen it, so I don't know.
Is it going to be The Bills Are Alive with The Sound of Music?
Could be. But
that'd be fun.
That looks fun. And then Tokyo. I had another friend. He went to Tokyo with his girlfriend a few months ago, and he said it was the best experience.
Yeah, because these
so
aren't
much
places
fun.
you would go by yourself, are they?
No.
You'd want a plus one.
Yeah, I'd probably
yeah.
bring somebody.
Yeah.
But they're also very expensive places to go. Of
course.
Gotta save up.
Yeah. Okay, I'm going to take a break here. Our friend Julia Mary is going to join us. She's one of the comedians who act as your tour guide for the Cleveland Funny Bus, which we are starting up Alan Cox Show night again tonight, every Wednesday, May and June. Bill and I alternate weeks hosting, and I'm your inaugural host tonight. It's a lot of fun, and so we'll catch up with Julia here in a bit. I will have those Brit Floyd tickets for you. You want to see Brit Floyd in the Skybox with me on the 19th, Sunday the 19th. It's coming up fast. Jacobs Pavilion. It's going to be a lot of fun. VIP all the way, baby. So we'll do that after the break. 35192 on a text. Also $1,000. Don't forget about that. Next keyword from the Buzzard Bookie on the way at 4:30.
It's the Alan Cox Show.
Everywhere on our free iHeartRadio app or whatever smart device you have.
Just tell me to play the Alan Cox Show on iHeartRadio.
From the Mr. Hero
I crave a hero.
Weather Center.
WMMS weather.
Tonight, mostly cloudy, chance of rain well after midnight, down to 54. Tomorrow, showers and thunderstorms, high of 58. Friday, mostly cloudy, high 60.
This report is sponsored by Cuyahoga County Public Library.
My name is Mary Ann. I'm a librarian and two-time Jeopardy champion. I love that my Cuyahoga County Public Library card gives me access to free online learning platforms like LinkedIn Learning, Creative Bug, and more. Discover more at cuyahoga-library.org.
Raising Cane's, marinated and hand-battered chicken fingers served fresh and hot. One love.
Hey there, it's Alan for Northeast Factory Direct. If you thought about a kitchen renovation,
AC/DC, Metallica, Led Zeppelin, Guns N' Roses, and more. Just open the free iHeartRadio app and search Classic Hard Rock. iHeartRadio. Free never sounded so good.
It's time to give stuff away. It's time to give that stuff away. It's time to give stuff away. Give stuff away.
All right, Pink Floyd fan, because Brit Floyd is coming back to Cleveland. The best Pink Floyd tribute band out there. And I'll be your host up there in the Skybox. It's not far off. Sunday, May 19th. Brit Floyd at Jacobs Pavilion. I think they're celebrating the 50th anniversary of Dark Side of the Moon or Wish You Were, something like that. We're going to sit in the Skybox. We're going to have a quick pass entry an hour before the doors. We're going to be next to the Nautica Club, next to the stage. We'll have the private bartender. It's going to be awesome. WMMS.com. Check that out. I think there's more tickets there. But I'll give you this pair to join me in the Skybox for Brit Floyd on the 19th. Call 10-216-578-1007 or 800-348-1007.
Our apologies to second shifters.
All right, here we go, everybody. Let's get to work.
This is no way to start your day.
The Alan Cox Show.
On 100.7 WMMS.
You see what happens, Larry? You see what happens when you find a stranger in the Alps? What happens? You see what happens, Larry? You see what happens, Larry? This is what happens when you feed us.
Remember the edit of Big Lebowski? When you find a stranger in the Alps?
I never heard that before. That's great, though.
That's the edit off of television if you watch the Big Lebowski when John Goodman is destroying what he thinks is a guy's car he's looking for. He says, this is what happens when you violate a stranger in the ass. Mm-hmm. Right, and they changed it to find a stranger in the Alps. Like snakes on a plane. Get these monkey-fighting snakes off this Monday to Friday plane. Mm-hmm. And Die Hard, Yippee-Ki-Yay, Mr. Falcon.
A classic.
Classic. Hey, Julia Mary is here, and she has a chaperone with her in case she needs to get poked or... How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
You were here last year.
I was.
When the first season of the Alan Cox Show on the Cleveland Funny Bus. I'm happy to see that you're still part of the organization.
You and me both.
Because there's been some turnover, right?
Yeah.
There's some new comics.
Yeah, we have 3 new comics. 2 comics. Darjan Bentley and Sarah.
Now, that sounds made up.
It does.
Yeah, Darjan Bentley sounds made up.
He's real.
He's real,
mm-hmm.
I believe. And then Sarah Zhao. And that one might be made up.
That sounds made up. These both sound made up.
That is not her last name.
Verajao was the basketball player.
Anderson Verajao.
That's actually where my brain is.
So what is Sarah's name?
Sarah Volpio.
Volpio. I've heard of her.
Yeah.
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 I have not heard of
she's a buddy
Dijon
of mine.
Mercedes.
Yeah.
Who's the other guy?
Darjan Bentley.
Darjan Bentley.
He's great. He's a theater kid.
Now, are you my host tonight?
Yes,
I'm okay.
I am.
All right, good. Then I'll feel more comfortable there.
Me too.
People can go to funnybus.net for the details because these do sell out pretty quickly. But all through every Wednesday in May and June, Bill and I are alternating weeks on this, and it's a lot of fun.
It is.
I know for the people who do it as frequently as you do, it might over time. Perhaps the bloom is off the rose. Perhaps it loses a bit of its luster, right? You go, well, here I am again trying to interview or trying to entertain these people, but you guys do a hell of a job, and it's a lot of fun.
Thanks. I mean, every tour is different.
Yeah.
You know, like it does. I mean, there's been days where I've looked at the driver. I've been like, how the hell am I going to do this? But,
right.
But once you're like locked in, and you're trapped with them. So you have to make
That's a good way to look at it. You're trapped with them. Yeah. But it's.
Would you rather be trapped with Funny Bus patrons or a bear?
In the woods?
No, on the bus.
Oh, on the bus. If there's a bear on the bus. Pop quiz, hot shot.
What do you do?
Wow, what I like about, of course, Mary's in New York now. Pound Cake's not on the show anymore, so it's Bill and I just alternating weeks. But my favorite story of last year is how you cut off Mary's microphone.
Did I?
Yes. You cut her off. She was up there doing her thing. Hey, everybody. And Julia Mary said, nope,
Well, when you've been in the business for 3 years, like I have.
Such a veteran.
I know.
Oh my gosh, that's so embarrassing to be reminded of right now. I'm very sorry, Mary.
No, you're
Thanks
not.
for the apartment, by the way.
Don't apologize to her.
You're welcome.
I still live in your apartment.
My old apartment.
Oh, do
I
you
gave-
really? You live with Bozo?
Yes.
Yo, Bozo.
I gave her a home, and how does she repay me? I'm cracking jokes.
Cutting
and
your
she
mic
cuts
off.
my mic off.
Yep.
Oh,
She had important things to say.
I mean,
didn't.
I don't
know,
even do that here.
I need more context, but not. Let's do it privately. We'll talk.
No, I think we should air this out right here, right
That's
now.
so
Figure it
funny.
all out.
Yeah.
In your defense, you were like trying to give your spiel that you've worked very hard on and done research for, and I was like popping in with jokes about whatever area we were in, and then you eventually just were done with it.
That's so rude.
Well, that's the bit of the difficulty for us actually, is because you guys do a really good job on this, and it's prepared, and you guys obviously know what you're going to be talking about, and our default position is to be like, hey,
Right.
you know, and dick around
Let's
the whole
make
time.
some sillies.
Right, but you got to give you guys space too. So
I
it's,
also
you got to find a vibe with the tour guide.
Right. I also just can't physically handle not being the center of attention, so it's very hard.
Oh,
for
you
me.
This is what I'm talking about. We're all in that same boat. We all have that same mental illness, but
But
yeah.
no, it's fun. I mean, and even as much fun as we have at the back of my mind, I'm like, there's some people here that are here for the facts. So
Right.
like, as much as I want to,
for the history.
like, I'm like, oh shit, I gotta say
Whoop.
something.
it's one slipped out. It's okay. Now, if you go to funnybus.net, you will see Alan Cox Show something there. You'll see you click on Cleveland, and then you'll see I'm walking people through, and there it is, a show logo or whatever. But for people who listen to us in Charlotte or in Atlanta, because we have people who listen on the app, Funny Bus is in Charlotte and Atlanta too. So you could conceivably get somebody from Charlotte or Atlanta who has no idea this is in their city. They come to visit Cleveland, and they go, oh, this is a lot of fun. And boy, wouldn't egg be on their face. Wouldn't they feel silly? Is it mostly out-of-towners when you guys do these?
It's 60-40.
Okay.
I would say.
Other people, they live here, but they're like looking for something cool to do.
Yeah. And I've had a surprisingly amount of people tell me that they've actually learned stuff that they didn't know about. Because, we try to find facts that are interesting and just funny by default,
Well,
So
that's what
it's
I
like-
said. I go, I've lived here 14 years, and when I've done the Funny Bus, I've been like, I had no clue that was a thing.
That's
So
good to
yeah, it's
hear,
cool.
Yeah.
The Women's Aerospace Museum is great. It's like a closet, but it's
Yes,
over there, and
there.
it's
We'll take it.
it's right there. Yeah. Yeah, because it's not the same route every time. I mean, even the few times that I did it, it was like a different route every time when
Yeah.
I was on it. Little variations.
Yeah, and so if there's a big events downtown, or on the rare occasion we have construction
Mhm.
downtown, we have those backup routes that we can take, which is one of the many reasons that it's like a different tour each time. So. Yeah.
Have you found yourself on in an area on the tour that you've done a dozen times and you completely blank on it?
Ooh, I want to say
Because you can just make it up to the audience and they won't know. That's the beauty of it. You
I
go,
really-
oh, this is where Dennis Rodman was born.
I
They
definitely don't
know.
lie enough.
Yeah.
I'm glad you bring that up.
Yeah.
I don't lie enough on the tours. I
Mhm.
should really exercise that more.
Because look at it this way.
Dean's like, don't lie.
Now that you mention it, I really do just sticks to the truth.
Play with the information. No, because what you're doing is you're sending these out-of-towners back
Right.
with a warped bit of information from Cleveland.
Even some of our real facts has the same effect.
Right.
Like telling them how many times our rivers caught on fire. Like
Mhm.
we get a lot of street cred for that.
Yeah.
How
I'd
many
like to
times
think.
is it?
13.
I knew that.
13 times.
Dozen.
I hear that as a bit of Cleveland lore. It was the only I had been to Cleveland precisely one time before I moved here, and the event that I was at was only downtown, so I didn't know the area at all. But I had heard about the river catching on fire. But I had heard that it had caught on fire one time. So I get here and they go, "Oh no, it was 13 times," and I was like,
And they're big fires.
that can't be right. I mean, wouldn't you figure it out after the second or third?
Not in Cleveland.
No.
I mean,
That's
the
not how we
EPA
do
was
it.
formed because of us, so we saved lives.
Yeah. Okay. No, it's a way to look at it. Tonight's Funny Bus is sold out. We leave from Collision Bend. This is Funny Bus is BYOB. But you can get a couple of pops at Collision Bend, and it's a lot of fun. 7 to 9 is the funny buses. And tonight's a sold out. Bill is hosting his first one next week. That one is probably near being sold out. But anyway, you can go to funnybus.net, click on Cleveland, and then you'll get all the information on joining us. But you guys go out, is it 7 days a week? 7 days a week.
Wait, no.
How many days a week?
Right now we're on every Friday, Saturday, Sunday.
Yep.
And then you can do private tours any day of the week. As the summer gets busier, we'll probably throw some Thursdays.
People can call you guys and go, I want to do one with just us. I want to book a private.
Yes.
Yeah, okay.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Let me give away some money here, and then Bill has something he wants to present to you for being a valued guest. This is $1,000 right here. It's courtesy of the Buzzard Bookie. Listen closely, and good luck.
This is your chance to bet with the Buzzard Bookie and win $1,000 now. Enter this nationwide keyword at WMMS.com. Green. That's green. Enter it now at WMMS.com.
So Bill bought what is it called? The drink Puppeteer. If you follow Bill on social media, you might have seen some of these performances. I've never seen this before, but it's so it's a full-on harness that Julia has strapped on. There's like a giant wood plank.
What is this?
Oh,
This is for
the drink Puppeteer is what this
drinking.
is called. Yes, where you put it, and it's got she's holding what look like marionette strings in her hands, and then in the middle, what you're doing is those strings manipulate this plastic platform into which you put a drink, like a pint glass, and then you have to manipulate the marionette strings to get the glass up to your mouth. She's gonna walk out of here wet. Yeah. And now this is full. This is water. She's got a pint glass full of water.
I can go get beer. I just thought you might not want beer spilled all over you.
Mary.
Yeah, I turned. Can you see her, Mary?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, and so
Has anyone been able to do it yet?
Not really.
What's the point of this? You're trying to drink out of it?
you're trying to get it. You're trying to manipulate the marionette strings so that you can bring this to your lips and then drink from it and not spill it all over the place. She's already got a little on the carpet, but that's to be expected. As long as none of it hits any of the audio equipment, we'll be fine. Or
I'm afraid it's going to knock your teeth out.
well, be careful of your teeth, and be careful of any of the equipment in here.
Stop trying to swing it.
No, don't swing it into your face. You want to lean
back,
it into your face.
Lean back.
What is, oh.
There you go.
Yeah.
I haven't lost that much.
Is it really that hard?
It's very.
Is it really? Yeah. Okay.
Dehumanizing it.
No. Don't swing the pint glass into your mouth. You're gonna hurt yourself. You're not on a time limit here, so.
I feel like I should be.
No. I mean, you've got a good 10 minutes to do this.
Wait, I got it.
No, stop.
No, but the swinging's making me nervous. You're gonna
There you go.
crack a tooth.
Now
There
lean
you
back,
go.
Lean back. Not squat. Lean back. There you go.
Put yourself at an angle there. Oh my! She's gonna hit the. Ellen, how did you catch?
Served its purpose.
Alan, how did you crack the monitors? We were doing drink Puppeteer.
Yeah.
What do you want from me? It's not like we got a guy doing a puke cannon.
Oh, I think I'm good on this.
You're good. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh.
You did great. You did very good.
The opportunity.
Thanks for the opportunity. I mean,
Alan, you wanna try it?
Bill purchased one of these.
Yeah,
Yeah, I'll try
How
it.
much was it?
Yeah.
Ask him how much it was.
How
He
much
can't hear
was
me.
it? Mary wants to know how much it was.
It was a lot.
How much?
It was a lot. How much?
More than 200?
$150.
How much?
$150.
150?
Yeah.
I'd spend 150 on that.
Yeah, I'm gonna use it all year.
It's fun.
It's for who?
It's fun for everybody.
The person who's doing
Over,
it.
Alan.
Yeah,
You
hold
gonna
on.
do it, Alan?
Oh, yeah, I want to get some music going here, so I've got.
Oh, wait, you need to change the cameras, Bill. Tell Bill he needs to change the cameras.
Bill, you need to change the camera.
Mary says you need to change the
I
cameras.
just gotta get.
Because then otherwise it's just going to be set on Alan.
Sure, yeah, I'll
Just-
strap Alan into this.
Oh, God. Alan's got it. I'm the only one on air right now. Everyone else is
Yeah.
dicking around in the studio. I'm in New York, and I'm the only one on air right now. Yes. So Julia Mary's holding it,
No, but we
and
can hear
Alan
you.
is trying to. You can hear me?
I can hear you, and I can hear Alan.
No, but I'm saying nobody on the radio can hear.
They can hear us.
Yeah, you're not even talking into the microphone.
I'm talking to it now. I'm moving around,
Okay,
making
there
sure
you
that
go.
everything was on.
So you have to put your hands through these two sticks almost,
Yeah.
and you have to use that to balance the tray that the drink
Yeah.
is on. So Alan is all strapped in. Did you you got him? Yeah, there you go. Okay, he's on the camera.
You can. There you go. There we go. You got to get it straight up and down though. Like, why is it so leany?
All right, so,
All right.
yeah, okay.
All right, now back up
this
a little.
is hard, isn't
yeah.
it? Okay.
Oh, it is hard. He says.
Well, no, just
He doesn't even have a drink on it.
Yeah. All right, Julia, put that drink in.
Sure.
Okay.
Why is the glass so full?
That's Julia.
The glass? No, you gave it to her full all the way to the top.
I didn't have it as full as she did.
Mary, they're picking on me.
Yeah.
All right, good luck.
Oh God, Alan. Now go ahead, use your
Yeah.
hands. Oh, he can't hear me.
Mary goes, go ahead, use your hands, as if you don't.
Well, okay, hold on.
He's
All
trying.
right, he's going.
He's going very
If you
slowly.
want to watch this, go to the AlanCoxShow.com, and there's a live stream, and you can watch what Alan's doing right now.
Sticking his belly out like a weirdo. He looks like a turtle.
You have to use your whole body.
If he
Turtle,
gets it.
turtle.
Are you kidding me?
Dude, he did it first try, almost no problems. 20 seconds in, he got it. Look at that.
But he's only drank a little bit. You got to get a good gulp. Get a
Why?
good
He's
gulp.
doing exactly what the point of
There
the
it is.
thing is.
There it is. There it is. Oh man, he's killing it.
Good job,
the
Alan.
heck?
Go higher. Try and get. If you can drink the whole water, I'll give you $8.
$8. He's just arching his back.
Yeah.
Trying not. He's not gonna be able to walk tomorrow.
He's doing fine.
He's got a 70-year-old sciatica.
This is how we had to drink water when I was a kid, so I
Uphill
know how
both
to do
ways.
it. Yeah.
He's killing it, dude.
What the
Why
heck?
are you good at this?
I've never
I
seen
keep
anybody do
forgetting he
this well
can't
right
hear
off.
me.
Like,
Ew.
yeah, we're very impressed.
He's
You
gonna
feel
drink the
stupid
whole
now,
water.
Julia,
Yeah.
because he's doing so good.
Yeah. Am I? Yeah.
Oh, God.
You don't. He doesn't have to
Yes,
finish
he does,
the water.
Mary. Yes,
Okay.
he does.
Now that he's almost done. Come on.
Oh my gosh. Look how he's standing though. He looks like a T-Rex.
That's why I said he's gonna hurt his
What,
back.
what's the oh gods about, Alan?
Arching like that. Look how he's.
Okay.
Look at his posture.
This actually looks like a normal state for him. Okay. I think he got most of it. That's pretty good. You did really well.
You can get yourself out of it.
Hey!
Hold on. Grab the cup. All right. Well, those were two very
There's a tie.
both opposite sides of the spectrum.
Yeah. What a mess. Good job. Good job, messy boys.
Good job, messy boys. Yeah, let's put it in the corner over there. That's fine.
I'd be embarrassed to be good at that.
That was fun. That was good. Good job, Alan. Holy crap.
Hey, how about that?
Yeah.
Do you want to pause?
He still can't hear you.
Oh, there we go. Okay.
It was so much water.
Oh, the hydration belly.
Well, yeah.
I usually drink 3 sips a day, just a little tiny bit at a time.
I don't want to be waterlogged, Mary.
Yeah, I know. How could
Oh,
you?
now I'm gonna be all burpy. So I was right. That does look easy.
Yeah, you nailed it, dude.
I
Julia
think
Mary, what
everybody
happened
did
with you?
Really well today.
What happened?
I got nervous. I wanted to impress you guys.
Impress us?
Yeah.
Well, you've done that just by showing up
Thank
and being a
you.
good sport.
Are you excited to go on the tour tonight?
I'm so excited. We were talking about this a while ago, and they're like, "Hey, we're gonna do it again." I was like, "Can't wait! I love it." Oh God, oh that's so much.
Fine.
He's gonna go throw it all up. All this extra water weight.
Yes.
I can't go over my 160-pound allowance.
No, 160 pounds of water. Yeah, Mary, that's what I drink every day. 160 pounds of water. You got it. No, listen, I you know me, I like to stay hydrated, but
Where'd you find that online, Bill?
It looks like he made it.
I found it. So I saw it on different YouTube videos or like Instagram videos, reels, whatever. And then I just Googled it and found it on Amazon for $150.
$150 American. Wow.
No,
and do you think that that's money well spent?
Yes, I do, because
You'll get hours of enjoyment, right?
It's so fun to do. I have we did an episode of my podcast Cleveland America with it, where I do it, Pants does it, and Tommy does it, and people really seem to like when Tommy does it.
No, weird.
Yeah, right.
Can I ask Julia a question before we leave?
Yeah.
How's the apartment without throwing anyone under the bus or getting into legal issues?
No, it's good. It hasn't burnt down. I got a carpet cleaner that changed my life, so I've been thriving there.
Okay.
I know when you lived there, you had a big break with comedy and got sober and engaged, and I'm still waiting for all three of those to happen.
Oh,
you think that Mary manifested that through her apartment?
Well, I
is
was
what-
mostly wondering if you had running water. Or
Oh, yeah, I do.
Infestation, because those were the
No,
issues I
my
was facing.
fridge doesn't work, and my landlord doesn't believe me.
Yes,
So
that sounds right.
But besides that, I think we're good.
How does he not believe you that your fridge is on the fritz?
Because it works sometimes and then it doesn't work.
Ah,
so every
Send
time
me a
it's-
picture.
That's literally.
Yeah, and so he got me a
This,
thermostat.
but not cold.
It's a thermostat. So
Yeah.
I'm supposed to take a picture of it when all my food's going bad.
That is literally the definition of a fridge not working if it
Yeah.
only works sometimes.
And then he told me that I should clean up the popsicles that melted, and I shouldn't leave my fridge so messy, and freezer
Oh,
messy.
yeah.
But they melted but no, everything's so great, Mary. Thanks again.
Did Mary leave anything behind? She's like, I don't want to move this.
Oh no, she didn't. What the heck was that about?
I
No-
didn't think you needed anything.
No drapes, no curtains.
No, but when I was moving in, she's like, a lot of good things happening when I moved in here.
That's true.
I got sober. I had a big comedy break. And it's like,
Mm-hmm.
So I'm still waiting for those.
How long have you been in that apartment?
2 years. My third year.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's a good spot.
3rd year's a charm.
Third
I'm
year's
Maybe
left.
this is the year for you.
I moved from there in with Brian in 2022.
Okay.
So that's it's a good apartment. I think about that apartment every day.
That's awesome.
Do love it. But
Thank
I'm glad
you.
to hear that you have water and electricity and stuff, because that always seemed to be a problem for me.
Yeah, no, I haven't had an issue with that. But also, I forgot to tell you about a week ago, I got a piece of mail with your name on it. Remind me. I'll let you know.
Did you open it?
No, but
Is it a
I
summons?
probably should have remembered it before this moment.
It's okay.
But yeah.
I clearly don't need it. I've gone this long without it. Be fine. But
Well,
good.
I'll see you
glad you're
tonight.
here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Great job.
Julia Mary is one of your hosts, and she is now a what's that thing called? Drink Puppeteer champion. Congratulations.
Participant. I would say.
Cleveland Funny Bus every Wednesday in May and June. Bill and I are going to be alternating weeks. I'll be your host tonight, but go to funnybus.net. And it will tell you when exactly you can get tickets for all the other days. Maybe you don't want anything to do with us. That's fine. Don't sleep on the Cleveland Funny Bus, though, literally or figuratively. Funnybus.net for the details. And thanks. I'll see you later on.
Yeah, thanks.
Yeah, of course.
Are you gonna drink? Have a few beers?
Of course.
All right.
Yes.
I'll get us a 6-pack.
I'm gonna
ask Dean to buy a 6-pack.
I'm gonna be living like I'm gonna be acting like I live in Mary Santora's apartment.
All right. Thanks for having me, guys.
Hell yeah.
All right, we'll take a break. I'll be back. 35192 on a text for anything.
The Alan Cox Show on 100.7 WMMS and everywhere you go on our free iHeartRadio app. Sun's out, buns out, and just like that,
Confidential support. Crisis text line. Text 4HOPE to 741-741 now.
This is The Buzzard.
From the Bath Authority Studios.
The Buzzard. The home of the Buzzard.
Buzzard. This is 100.7 WMMS.
Cleveland. Call the Alan Cox Show.
Idiot. Stupid moron.
216-578-1007 or 1-800-348-1007.
I'm burping up all that water. This was on in the gym this morning, and I could not get... When I go to the gym, I go when it first opens, so it's like me and 3 other dudes, and usually it's like classic rock that's on in the speakers. It's like AC/DC or there's some Green Day, something like that, right?
Right.
Well, whoever closed down last night must have just left the music on. Usually whoever gets in first puts the music on. But they must have just left it. So I'm starting into my routine, and I'm like, I cannot lift with this music. I kept laughing. I'm like, I can't, because there were...
Did it get you pumped up?
Well, there were a couple of women there. Listen, different things get different people pumped up. I had just never heard that in our gym before. And so there were a couple of women in this morning who I had never seen before. So I'm like, if they might be going on different days, but I'm there like 3-4 days a week. And I'm like, these women are coming in here now. And I played you the edit, obviously, right?
Yep.
The unedited one is, it's a great song. I love Get Low, but I was like, I cannot work out to this. This is not going to. And then about 10 minutes later, somebody changed it to what's normally on in there. But I was like, man, somebody's getting pumped up with some Lil Jon last night. Or whatever. They had the rap channel going. I can't. I cannot do this.
You need what? You need metal?
Well, no, I don't necessarily need that. It's just I'm so used to what's normally on in there. So it'd be like whatever. I'm sure it's some playlist mix, right? It's some streaming thing. So it's like AC/DC and Green Day, and there'll be like Journey. It's like classic rock.
Yeah.
And I was like, oh, this is different. So I walk in and, but I'm like, I can't. I'm looking at one of the other guys. And I'm just like laughing. Like, I can't do it from the window to the wall. Skeet.
But,
but different people get pumped up from different things,
and while you're working out, you're going to have sweat dripping down your balls. So, it's a good workout song.
I mean, I don't, but I'm sure that there are people who do.
You need to work harder. Work harder then.
I don't sweat really below the waist. My sweat is all up top. But, yeah. So who knows? Maybe tomorrow or Friday morning, that'll be back on. Maybe I'll just get used to it. God, I'm burping. See, I gulped that water. I didn't sip it. I gulped it. And so now I'm all...
hear me. I was saying, that's enough. You don't have to drink the whole thing. I think he's done enough. And Bill kept being like, now he has to drink it.
Well, I didn't know what the protocol was. I mean, I want to
really good.
I want to play the game the way it's supposed to be played.
This game is made up.
All games are made up.
All games are made up, Mary. Drink Puppeteer is one of our nation's oldest and most revered games. I just like whoever thought of that. Right?
Mm-hmm.
Because it's low tech.
You literally
I think
it's an old game.
It looks like somebody found raw wood, treated it a little bit, hooked them together. It's funny.
It's fun. It's fun to watch people try. I get giggly.
I mean, if you're doing it in your apartment, obviously, at a party or something, you're going to get liquid all over the place. And if you're doing it with beer, oh, God, that'd be pretty gross. But
when we did it on the podcast, we did it with ranch water.
What is that?
That's like
It's where you pour ranch into water, mix it up, and
tequila.
it's literal.
It's a tequila
nice
soda,
gloopy.
basically.
It's nice and gloopy.
Wait, what is it?
It's a tequila soda.
Oh, okay. Ranch
water. They call it ranch water. But they got
why is it so thick?
Chunky.
It's fun, and I'll have it out by the pool during the summer.
Yep.
Some people trying it there. It'll be a good time.
It's all coming together at Squifle Tower, isn't it?
Oh yeah.
Man, how about that? See what you're missing, Mary? Being there in New York?
Missing it at all. I ain't missing you at all. You know that song?
I do. Well, I did.
Missing
yeah.
you
I don't.
at all.
Yep. Don't know that version of it, but
It's the right version.
I couldn't help but think that this lady in Massachusetts is living Mary's life.
Uh-oh.
She even looks like she could be a Santora sister. This woman has won $1 million in the Massachusetts jackpot twice in 10 weeks.
Oh, my God.
Did you get that?
Yeah.
Christine Wilson bought a car with some of the winnings from her first prize and plans to put the second windfall into savings. $1 million in the Massachusetts lottery for the second time in a little over 2 months. She played the 100 times cash $10 scratcher. Wow. Back in February, she won $1 million on the Lifetime Millions $50 scratcher. She opted to receive the lump payment in both, $650,000.
Oh, my God.
So she takes home whatever that is, $1.3 million. Is that what that would come out to?
Yeah.
Yeah. Mary just wants to win once.
That's all I want. I just want someone to just give me. I just want the money.
Keep working hard.
I am. Getting tired of it.
I'm getting tired of
No,
working
you
hard.
loved it the other day. I love working hard.
Yes, of course. What else is there but working hard? What
Yeah.
else, especially in our business? We're not breaking rocks. What else is there?
It's just.
You know, my daughter and my wife, I get no respect at home, right? All of my respect.
No respect at all.
Were we talking about, have you seen Soder's woke Rodney Dangerfield?
No, but that
oh
sounds
my
hilarious.
God, it is so goddamn funny. Anyway,
Soder's
Dan
so
Soder,
funny.
who's great. Just when you get a minute, find Dan Soder, woke Rodney.
Hey, you know who gets no respect? Women of color.
That kind of, but he just nails
Yeah,
the
the
voice.
voice, yeah.
It's so funny. I love Soder. Anyway, whatever modicum of respect, and I put that in such thick air quotes, that I might get, it's solely confined to my professional life, right? And this is true of anybody who is in any arm of performing. When you go home, nobody cares because your dad, you're the husband, they don't care. Don't care what you did to get where you are, don't care. Right. So I'm always making jokes because what good is life if you can't always be making jokes? And I have a second grader, so I'm making a lot of dad jokes. Some of them are okay. Some of them aren't. I just need to purge them.
Mm-hmm.
My daughter has gotten to the point where she'll just look at, because she's Team Gwen, obviously. And I take no offense to that. She should be. She'll just look at her and then look at me and just go, why? Why are you, why? My daughter has said, why are you like this?
Do they
I go, because it's funny.
You get her sometimes, though, right?
Sometimes,
Yeah.
Usually I do, yes.
Yeah.
It's not like she's mad. She's mad that she's laughing.
Ah, gotcha.
And I won't get, sometimes I'll get a chuckle or something. But I'm like, what good is life if you're not working to make someone else laugh? That's all there is. All there is. So.
That doesn't mean
I don't know what you
don't want to
mean.
be handed millions of dollars from the lottery. Well, I guess it
That's
wouldn't be handed
literally what you want.
Well, no. I wouldn't stop making people laugh, but I would also like to win on a scratcher. I would also like to win $1.3 million.
Well, sure, yeah.
That's what I'm saying.
I guess my question is, okay, so is the whether this is the thought or whether this is the truth. You have a higher likelihood of winning the more expensive the scratcher is?
They have a higher payout percentage.
Okay, so her
it's
thought
not
was, I'm going to drop
necessarily-
$50 on this because it's more, if I win, it'll be bigger.
No.
Oh.
You have a higher payout percentage, which means that if you buy a $1 scratch-off ticket, that might be that 1 in every 8 tickets is a winner. And if you buy a $30 scratch-off ticket, 1 in every 3 is a winner.
Okay, so it's
But
not
it's
the
1 in
amount.
every-
You could
it's
still,
1 in every 3 of the millions that they print.
and also you could spend $30 on the scratcher and win, but you win $5.
No, you can
Oh.
not win less than you spend.
Oh, is that true?
Yes. So if you win, or at least in Ohio, if you buy a $20 scratch-off ticket, the least amount of money you will win is $20.
I see. So you'll at least break even.
Yes. but
If
might
you
not
win.
anything.
Yeah,
Correct.
right. If you win, I see.
And there's some, those expensive ones, $50, they'll say like minimum $100 prizes. So some of them are like really a lot higher too.
But you might also be out $50.
But yes, you
Yeah.
could also be out $50.
That's why I wonder how much this woman spends. It's not like these are the only 2 tickets I've ever bought.
Right.
I mean, these kinds of people
rarely
probably
the
play
case.
a lot. So she bought a $10 scratcher and a $50. So just that pass, $60.
Uh-huh.
Now it paid off, but God, I wonder.
You only got to win once, really, you know?
Yes. Yeah.
I would love that. I would love that more than
Because,
anything on the
people, they talk about the lottery being we've all heard this. It's a regressive tax, right? Meaning that it targets people who don't have a lot of money, and which I've never really bought into that because nobody's forcing you to play the lottery. But I guess if you think that's the only way you're going to make money,
Well,
like I understand the mindset, but the whole regressive tax thing, no one's forcing you to do that.
No, but people who already have money do not idolize it the way people who do not.
Yeah, there's no rich people who idolize money. You're right.
Not in the sense that if I spend $5, I could make all of my dreams come true. That's like when poor people are not even really necessarily poor, but when you like don't have money and you know, okay, money can fix so many of the problems that I have. Whereas if you're already well off, you don't have those same problems.
Understood, but I'm just saying, I mean, that's irrespective of buying a lottery ticket. If you have money, you have fewer problems
So you
than
don't
somebody
need
who has.
to fix them with a quick cash grab.
Right, but most people also know that if they spend a lot of money in the lottery, they're going to lose. It's like any other kind of gambling. Like you say, you're going to lose more than you win.
But that's not the ideology.
Understood. But here's my
what if.
question, though.
It's going to happen to somebody. Why not me?
Understood. A lot of people have lost a lot of money with that thinking. But here's my question. If it is this ingrained thing, does it just stop when you win like that?
No.
Or do you keep playing? Now you just have more money to play with.
If it were me, yeah.
Yeah.
I would have to, if I won money like that, I would have to give it to somebody else.
If
I
you
would,
won the
like-
million, you would keep buying lottery tickets.
No. What I'm saying is, let's say I won $1 million on a scratch off. I would have to put someone else in charge of it. Because like you said, now
you'd blow
I just
through it?
have access to it. I'd pay off everybody's crap, all
Right.
your houses, all your cars, all your that. So let's say I take the $650 million, right? And I take $20 million to pay off all of my family's debts. So now I have $630 million.
But your family doesn't have $20 million
I know. I'm
in
just
debt.
saying,
Oh, I see.
if whatever that number is what came out. So I have $630 million. I would need to take that to a financial advisor and be like, open me an account where I cannot touch $500 million of this.
Yeah,
I
because
want
you
there to
can
be
live
no
on the
way.
interest.
Well, and I just don't want to have access to it. I don't trust myself. Then I got $130 million that I can do whatever the hell I want with. I can play with about how to do this or do that. But keep this money away from me.
But you're also not giving that money to any children.
Right.
So who cares why would you sock it away?
Because I will spend it.
So what? You're not going to leave it to anyone.
Let me spend it over time is what I'm saying. Don't let me touch this for 5 years or whatever it
I
is.
see.
Because I will blow through $600 million in 8 months.
So delayed gratification, but gratification eventually.
Yes.
So I don't want to blow through it now. I'll blow through it in 5 years?
Well, let it sit there. Let me get all the urges out. Let me take. Do you get what I'm saying? Let me take $1 million to Vegas and see what that feels
Let
like.
me get all the poison out.
Yeah,
Let me get the bad humors out of my brain.
Let me purge whatever this is. This excitement and this
Is
nervousness.
it gonna
and-
be as exciting to gamble knowing you already have money, like
Yes.
that much money?
Because the gambling is still exciting.
Right.
I don't have to worry about it paying off my bills. Now it
Right.
can just be fun.
You're not going to lose your house
Right.
or something like that.
Right.
Yeah.
Now it's just like, this is something we can do. But like, if you're spending, $2,500 a spin, oh my God.
Well, no, but I could see a situation where this woman socks it away, and it sounds like she is, because it would be very easy to blow through $1.3 million. You're
like a
talking
weekend.
about tens of millions of dollars.
Yeah.
Yeah. That would be more difficult. So you'd say, hey, take some of this, sock it
Someone
away.
needs to do something with this that I can't touch. Go invest it. Go set up everybody for generational wealth. I don't know.
Would you be worried that the family members you dispersed it to would blow through it?
That's not my business.
I see.
I
You
gave it to
just
you.
you
Do whatever
go,
you want.
here it is. I hope you're smart with it.
Yeah.
But it's now your money.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But again, this is what I would do with lottery winnings, which is not the same as if I worked my way up to tens of millions of dollars and then died and then had to leave it to people. These are two completely different scenarios. This is money that I'm handed versus money that I spent my entire life earning. The money I spent my entire life earning, I'm not giving to anybody. I'm spending that. Money I'm handed, I will also hand out. Because I didn't have it 24 hours ago, so you guys can have it too.
Yeah.
It's very different.
How much
Very
do me
different
and Alan
scenarios.
get?
You don't get anything.
We don't get anything from the free money.
I don't want anything. It's
You
her
don't get
money.
a single dollar.
You don't get anything.
Alan, I'll give you $1 million, but you have to eat an entire stick of butter.
I would just like you
On
to
a whole bagel.
I would just like you to buy me a drink, Puppeteer.
A white bagel. Not even whole grain. You have to eat an entire white bagel with butter on it. And
Well,
I'll
that
give you $1
sounds
million.
racist.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, okay. The stick of butter I probably couldn't do, but the bagel, the
You
whole
could do it for $1 million.
I don't know that I
stick of butter
could.
for $1 million?
I don't know
Get
that
it
I
done.
could. Eat an entire. I mean, it's coming up in my throat just talking about it. Eat an entire stick of butter.
He's already a millionaire, Bill. That's why he doesn't need the
No,
money.
I'm not a millionaire. I could absolutely use it, but boy, I mean, there's some things your body just won't let you do.
How mad Gwen
My
would
mind
be
is
at
telling
you.
me no, but my body is telling me yes.
Gwen being like, "Are you kidding me? You couldn't
I
even
want
eat
a divorce."
stick of butter for $1 million.
Yeah. Yeah.
Also, if I had like $1 billion, I got that 560 mil. Man, guys, let's buy an island. Let's buy boats and jets.
That Epstein joint might be up for sale.
I could take it.
Yeah.
Bad humors, though. Is that what you call them?
Yeah, we got to let the
Yeah.
bad humors out of your brain. Back in the day where doctors had no idea what was happening. We were watching a thing the other night about like this guy who was referred to in the 20s as like the king of lobotomies or something. I'm like, that's back when they didn't know anything, you know? Oh, he was a real pioneer. You know, we can look back now and laugh, but they didn't know what was going on. They're like, well, let's just drill into crazy people's heads.
So
Let's see what happens.
Is a lobotomy, do they take out like the emotional center of your brain?
Like the frontal cortex, they put I don't know how they do it now. There's one guy who they used to put drill bits in each temple, and then they would go into the middle of your brain and kind of scoop out part of the frontal cortex there. But then one guy was like, well, I'm doing so many of these. This guy had like a roving RV or something. This doctor is going around the country because he had developed a faster way to do it. And that's when this guy got into like the ice pick through the eye.
Mm-hmm.
You know, where they would take they would take the mallet and the ice pick in the eye, and they would kind of get into the brain that way. Which again, I can't believe that works, but that's what this guy did. And but
and then what's the result? You're just kind of a vegetable, or
a lobotomy disrupts the connections between the frontal cortex and the rest of the brain,
Yes.
particularly the thalamus. So that says it would reduce abnormal stimuli from going from the back of your brain to your frontal cortex, which is like what makes you act on it.
yeah, but
So
again,
the brain waves couldn't get up to the part where it's like, go do it.
no, this is
Well, but
great.
that-
This is what you need because you're an
I
addict.
mean, this.
but
So
also
stop you from gambling and drinking.
But also back then, they mistook just mental illness
Right.
for, oh, this person's got problems with their blood, or, you know, they got ghosts in their blood or whatever. And
Yeah.
Do cocaine about it.
let's do cocaine
Well, it
about
says
it.
it was
yeah.
done with people with depression and schizophrenia.
Right.
So you're just
because
sad
they didn't
and they're
know
like, we'll
it
cut
wasn't
out
their
part of your
fault.
brain.
They didn't know anything about it, you know?
Yeah.
Long ramp on this song.
I was gonna say it takes so long to get going.
I have more. I have
thought they were
more
getting
facts.
right into it here.
Here you go.
If I had $1 million.
All right, that's enough.
You just got to the nice singing part.
They took too long. That's not on me.
It says it's still done today on people with epilepsy, movement disorders like
Yeah.
Parkinson's.
Yep.
Schizophrenia patients can still get it done in intractable pain.
But I think
don't know
they
what intractable means.
I think it's more. I think that it's more. They'd still do like electroshock and things like that.
Yeah, that's very real.
Intractable just means like they can't manage it.
Yeah.
Nothing they can do about it. We were watching a show last night about this doctor in Cleveland who made his bones back in the day by like trying to put monkey brains in dogs or something. This, so I don't know. But back then, they were like, we don't know. Let's just dig part of their brain out. That's why I wonder 100 years from now, what will we look back on, or people look back and go, oh my God, can you believe they were doing this in 2024? Because it's easier for us now to look back and go, what were they thinking? But at the time, that was like the forefront of medicine, right? They were measuring people's skulls and things like that because they didn't know. Everybody was learning. Hey, Duke.
Hey, Alan. How are you?
How are you, pal?
Another day on the right side of the dirt.
Yeah.
Yeah, but let me tell you about my buddy. I was sitting up at the Dover Gardens the other night, and my buddy's up there, and he's looked down the glass a number of times, and he staggers off to the men's room, and he's in there a minute, and we hear this kind of scream, and I don't think much of it. And 2 minutes goes by, and there's just another scream, and so the bartender walks over and opens the door, and she says, "What's the problem?" She says, "You're scaring the people out here. What's the scream?" And he says, "Well, every time I flush, it grabs my boy parts." And she says, "You idiot." She says, "You're sitting on the mop bucket."
Boy.
So I run into him another night up there. And he says, "Man," he says, "I went to this party the other night. It was off the hook." He said, "They had a gold toilet." I thought, gold toilet? That's ridiculous. I said, "Do you remember where this house was?" He goes, "Yeah, I think I remember." I said, "Well, take me and show me the house with the gold toilet." So he finds the house, and I go up to the door, and I knock on the door, and I said, "I don't want to bother you, man, but my buddy here claims you have a gold toilet." And she turns inside, she says, "Hey, Lou," she says, "I think we found the idiot that crapped in your tuba."
Oh, well, I'll tell you what. I don't know much about the tuba, but I bet that would really inhibit its playability, dude.
Oh, yeah, never know until you try.
That's right. Thank you, Duke.
Peace and love, Alan.
All right. Peace and love. Look at that. Yeah, lobotomies are not really the flavor of the day anymore, but it will. Here's a fun fact for you, and this should surprise no one when they were doing them a lot in the 40s and 50s. Most of the patients were women and gay men.
The women and the
Of
gays.
course.
That's how you get them in line. Lobotomies.
This woman is hysterical. Carve out part of her brain. Yeah, well, what are you going to do?
You know what that means is straight men don't need their brain carved out because they already act like they're lobotomized.
All right, I got a break here. I'm going to have Cage the Elephant tickets for you. They're doing Jimmy Kimmel tonight if you want to see them in fine form. But they are on tour, and they are coming to Cleveland to perform for you. Cage the Elephant is going to do September 9 out at Blossom on the Neon Pill Tour. So if you dig those guys, tickets for you coming back. And then 5:30, last chance today to get one of those keywords and grab $1,000 from the Buzzard Bookie.
This is the Alan Cox Show.
Everywhere on our free iHeartRadio app or whatever smart device you have. Just tell it to play the Alan Cox Show on iHeart.
leaving me because I'm obsessed with the 70s band, The Monkees. At first I thought she was joking, and then I saw her face. Hi, this is Kurtwood Smith. You may remember me from that 70s show and now on that 90s show on Netflix. Help spread the laughs and groans. Listen to Daily Dad Jokes on America's #1 podcast network, iHeart. Open your free iHeart app and search Daily Dad Jokes and start listening.
It's time to give stuff away. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Time to give stuff away.
Hey, I want to go see Cage the Elephant. They're going to do Jimmy Kimmel tonight, but they will be here live this fall. Cage the Elephant kicking off the Neon Pill Tour. That's the new album. Young the Giant and Bakar are their opening acts. Monday, September the 9th is when it'll happen out at Blossom. Tickets, info, all the other stuff, you go to livenation.com for that. Want to go see Cage the Elephant? Be caller number 10 right now, and you will. Good luck. 216-578-1007 or 800-348-1007.
If you find yourself breathless with constant laughter, congratulations. Now, could you tell us what show you're listening to? It sounds fun. This is the Alan Cox Show.
On 100.7 WMMS.
I got more money for you, the last chance for you to win today. And then we'll start it up all over again tomorrow morning. About 5 minutes from now. Last keyword today. Grab $1,000 from the Buzzard bookie. Cavaliers flop hard last night. Game 1 against the Celtics. Hoping to rectify that situation. Game 2 there in Boston before they come home this weekend for 3 and 4. Cavs Celtics tomorrow night. You will hear that on WTAM 1100. You'll get Guardians baseball here on the Buzzard. 120-95. That is what you call a decisive victory. 7 o'clock tip tomorrow night. Saturday and Monday will be games 3 and 4 here in Cleveland. 8:30. Oh. Ripping up that water. 8:30. I'm sorry?
It's been like 2 hours.
Yeah, but I'm talking and I'm burping and I'm not trying to, but it's been 2 hours. It's been 1 hour. 8:30 Saturday, 7 o'clock Monday. I will have Game 4 playoff tickets for you on Monday's show. Top of the show, I'll tell you where to go. We got a bunch of pairs of tickets. We'll send Rob out again, and this time we'll split it up. We'll send one spot in the west side, one spot in the east side. So throughout the course of Monday's show, I will have some clues for you. If you want to go Monday night, hopefully it won't be the last game that the Cavaliers play this season. Guardians won today. They came back in extra innings to beat the Detroit Tigers. So they end up taking 2 of 3 in that series because last night was a big Tigers win. It's like 11-4 or something. And tomorrow, they'll kick off the first of 4 in Chicago against the White Sox. And you'll hear that on MMS. There's a guy who, how old is this guy? He's a retiree in Florida. And I don't know how people are able to get his phone number, but he got a text from someone who tracked him down and told him, hey, I fall asleep to your video. This guy used to work for a company called Florida Marketing International. His name's Randy Smith. He's retired in Ormond Beach, Florida. And a YouTube video, if you've ever seen it, it's called The Most Boring Video of All Time. And it's him recording it. This is from 1989, when obviously Randy was a much younger man. He was working for this company, and he recorded a 2-hour tutorial about a very early version of Microsoft Word. Have you ever seen this video? It's not brand new on YouTube, but he's getting messages from people now. He's shocked to learn that people are falling asleep to his video because it's so monotone. The subject matter is super boring.
How long is it?
2 hours.
Perfect.
And I'll play a little bit of it.
We're over on our Macintosh, and we're going to type out the rules to living in our property. So we sit down and we say, the following are the rules for living in my house. Number 1, I want you to keep your crummy dog off of my brand new carpet.
I mean, could you fall asleep to that? I understand that. I mean, I know some people need to fall asleep with like the television on or, but he got a text from somebody who thanked him for his video and because she falls asleep to it. It's an hour and 47 minutes long. It's called The Most Boring Video Ever Made. It was posted a decade ago. You know how the You Got Mail guy was in Cleveland?
Mm-hmm.
He used to work at Channel 3 or something. And this poor son of a bitch, they paid him like $50. And
the
then
voice
they
of
just
Siri does stand-up. Siri. Why do I always say
Siri, yeah.
Siri?
You got Tom Cruise's daughter on the brain, Bill.
I've always said mess that one up.
Siri.
But she does comedy.
I thought she was an older woman.
She was an older woman,
Oh.
or she is, but she would do stand-up in Cincinnati. I met her.
What's her name?
15 years ago. I can't remember her name, but it was like 15 years ago that I met her.
I was going to say, she got paid, though.
Yeah.
Yeah. Susan Bennett,
That's the one.
the voice actor behind Apple's first iteration of Siri, released in 2011. I don't think it's her anymore. But it was her for a minute.
Not answer those questions.
Really cool.
Susan Bennett, what a delight to meet
Thank you. It's nice to be here.
How long ago did you get the voiceover gig for the Apple iPhone?
This happened in 2005 before anyone ever thought of an iPhone. No, I take that back. Steve Jobs, I'm sure, had
Right.
thought of it. I am the voice of Siri.
There she is. I kind of got chills. Her real name is Susan Bennett. She's here with us this morning.
That's the woman you met?
Yeah.
And she's doing stand-up?
She wasn't like touring or anything. She was just trying it out.
I see.
And I met her in Cincinnati.
I wonder if this retiree in Florida has dipped his toe into the stand-up pool. Hey, everybody, I'm Randy Smith. So he's like, I have no idea why anybody would be watching me do a video on Microsoft Word from 1989. And the article in the Wall Street Journal was, is this the most boring man in the world?
Poor guy.
Insomniacs swear by dull narrators who put them to sleep, whether on purpose or not. 3.1 million views just since this thing kind of resurfaced. And the comments are, again, I don't, people need different things to go to sleep, I guess. Green noise is just fine for me. I don't need a guy talking about Microsoft Word.
Is Green Noise the name of your money-making podcast?
Yeah!
It's just a bunch of bros sitting around like, yeah, but when you trade high, and then that's not really what the stocks are about. If you just got to invest it all in Bitcoin because $5 isn't really worth $5.
Right.
Green Noise.
Even Gronk knew that was fake. Yeah, so this guy found out about, but this article in the Wall Street Journal was actually very interesting because there are a whole variety of things online that people have posted 5-hour loops of Bob Ross painting. Now, his voice does have, or his delivery at least, does have kind of a hypnotic quality. This dude talking about Microsoft Word, I mean, there's nothing really hypnotic about that. Just him, the subject matter is really, really dull.
I select it because the ruler will only command or make changes in what I select or what I'm going to type. Right now you'll notice that the first box is already selected. That's the default selecting. That is justified left, flush left. So you'll notice if you never make any changes, every time you type, it will be flush left.
I mean, imagine this guy having to do it. I mean, he worked for the company that was putting it together. He says, I have no idea, obviously, why anybody would be interested in this. There's a guy in Chicago who calls himself Mr. King, and he runs a website called sleepbaseball.com, where this guy has created full but fake baseball games to help people sleep. So they're like 2.5-hour episodes, but they're fake baseball games. Like the Cadillac Cars versus the South Haven Ravens.
And welcome back with us from Sylvan Field in South Haven, Michigan. Wally McCarthy and producer Phil back with you. No score as we begin the bottom of the first. And Jerry Durante will step in against Rolando Padalina.
I mean, Rolando Padalina.
Perfect.
I love it. The Big Rapids Timbers versus the Baraboo Bombers. Oh, you want to hear the Lake Michigan shipping forecast? I mean, I don't want to put anyone to sleep now, obviously, especially anybody who might be listening to us in traffic. I don't want to be held responsible for that.
Arcadia, Pierport, northeast 4 to 6, becoming variable 2 to 4 later. Showers, good, occasionally poor.
Good, occasionally poor. That's the motto of this program. So there's a lot of different ways that people are finding themselves using to fall asleep. But this guy in Florida who recorded that Microsoft Word tutorial 35 years ago is being approached or contacted by a whole new generation of people. Hey, thank you for helping me sleep. This poor old guy is like, what are you talking about?
I didn't mean it.
I didn't mean to do it.
I don't need, I mean, I take like something most nights, which is not a good habit I've developed, whether it's like melatonin or sleep gummies or whatever.
Take some magnesium.
Well, because they're all that. It's like the sleep gummies I ordered are like 100% natural, nothing. They're expensive as hell, like no additives, no nothing in them. And so it's like, well, your body makes this and these things occur in nature, so it's not bad for you. But sometimes when I need to help to sleep, there's a guy on YouTube called Jason Stevenson, and I think he's either British, Australian or something, but he does like guided meditation. So he takes you through these, like, you know, let's get comfortable, let's relax, let's deep breathe, focus on your toes, and he'll tell, like, and it like he's so monotone, and it takes a while to build up from like your toes to your heels to your ankles to your calves. That, like, I mean, I don't think I've ever made it more than 15 minutes into one of these videos, but they're 4 hours long. Is this him?
And he talks?
Yeah. I play some music first to get you like in the chill mode. Unless you picked one that's just music and no talking.
I don't know.
It would say Jason Stevenson.
It says
guided.
sleep talk down.
Unlike anything you've seen before, softly illuminated pathways in polished stone weave through exotic, glowing flora. Dotted amongst the plant life are
I got to tell you, and it's probably, I'm sure, because I talk for a living, I don't want to hear somebody talking while I'm trying to sleep.
Yeah.
Oh, see, that's what knocks me out.
Is the talking really?
It's so low,
It's low
and so monotone.
And I
that
keep
you're
it
not
low
really
enough.
listening To it.
Yeah, I keep it low enough that it's just kind of there, and then fall asleep.
Wow.
It's almost like I'm back in church. That's like kind of how I feel.
Actually.
Like I'm kind of like, oh,
Well,
this is
no.
like church, and then
Not my church.
not your church. My church.
Because my
That
church was like,
boring-ass
and
church.
Jesus came down to
Right.
heal
Mine was like,
brothers and sisters.
when I was on my
Yea, my son, dala di di di, I see Koshantala Lolosi. Yea, my son, dala di 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 di, I see Koshantaya.
Yeah, our church experiences were very similar, yours and mine. That monotone kind of Gregorian chants in the back for us, and the guy droning on about fire and brimstone. I got $1,000 here for you. It's your last chance today to win $1,000 from the Buzzard bookie. We'll start it up again tomorrow, but I hope you win. Good luck.
This is your chance to bet with the Buzzard Bookie and win $1,000 now. Enter this nationwide keyword at WMMS.com. Grand. That's grand. Enter it now at WMMS.com.
My name is Grandma, and I like all kinds of meat.
Have you seen Meat, Grandma?
I like chicken. Chicken is finger licking. I like ham. I like ham. Hot damn. I like pork. Well, I guess people do from New York like pork. And I like beef. Oh, me. I like beef. And I like bacon. Ooh, the world is shaking. 'Cause I like my bacon. And I like turkey. I like turkey. Oh, it makes me feel perky.
I wonder if it's just people from New York City who like pork. People in New York like pork, is it?
New York City.
Mm-hmm. Al and I fall asleep watching old Mystery Science Theater episodes almost every night. Wow.
Do you know what always used to make me fall asleep? When on Saturdays my dad would watch bowling in the morning and then golf in the afternoon.
Oh, God.
And those are like,
So
man,
yeah,
that'll
that's
put
low
you
talking.
out.
Yeah, golf especially.
Yeah, because
Like-
at least bowling there's like pins and stuff.
Yeah.
But in golf, it's like a whack and then like the...
Just birds
Yeah.
chirping.
That's
yeah.
it, yeah.
And that
a
whack
Baba
is
Booey in
even
the
kind of
background.
just like whoosh, and like it's that crack of the ball. I watch that's good. Like rainy Saturday afternoon, you have something like that on and just sleep.
Alan, do we think Wavy Davy B is dead? We haven't heard anything about him in years.
I don't even know what that is.
That's the voice guy in Milwaukee years ago who was trying to get his business up and running, but he had like no real technical prowess. And so I paid him to cut me some liners. You've heard me play him before, probably.
Tearing up the joint. It's Alan Cox in the mix.
Yeah. He had very remedial production abilities, and his voice, you can hear what he's trying to do with it, but I don't know. If maybe I'll hit him up and have him cut me some new lines.
The dance floor is getting hot, 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 hot. Because you have Alan Cox.
Yeah. I thought I had dry lines from him, but maybe I don't anymore. But Wavy Davy B, he was like in Nowheresville, Milwaukee, or Wisconsin or something. I don't know. I'll have to look into that. I'm going to break here. If you want to send me a text for something, 35192. You can listen wherever you are on the iHeartRadio app.
And now, a Buzzard Bookie safe bet. If you gotta be in
store. 5-year special financing with no money down, plus extra savings on mattresses. Now at Levin.
This is The Buzzard.
From the Bath Authority Studios.
The Buzzard.
The home of the Buzzard.
Buzzard. This is 100.7 WMMS.
Cleveland. Call the Alan Cox Show.
Cox. Cox. Is that with an X? Yes.
216-578-1007 or 1-800-348-1007.
Hey, if you watch at AlanCoxShow.com, thanks. And thanks also to Poof Rottenstock. Rottenstock with a W. Make it fancy. Poof. Or is it Poof? Poof Rottenstock. Thanks. Appreciate it. You listen to us on iHeartRadio on the app. Tell me where you do that. Make sure you're on the map. Handful of new bureau chiefs. Sean listens in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. Bonnie is in Marietta, Georgia. Andrew is in Riverside, Illinois. South suburban Chicago. Lisa's in Jamestown, Tennessee. Were you anywhere near Jamestown, Tennessee? Is that near Nashville?
I don't know.
Ty is in Bardstown, Kentucky. David and Megan listen in D.C. And Roger is in East Amherst, New York, outside Buffalo. So
Jamestown, Tennessee.
Thank you, one and all. Cavaliers coming off a big loss last night. Game 2 against the Celtics is going to happen tomorrow night.
Not close.
What's not close?
Not
at all?
super close. No, I think it's about 2 hours away, maybe 3.
All right. Cavs Celtics tomorrow night, 7 o'clock tip-off. It will air on WTAM 1100. We will have Guardians baseball for you. They will return to Cleveland, the friendly confines of the Romo Fijo. Cavs will host the Celtics on Saturday night and on Monday night. And Monday night show, I will have tickets for you for that Game 4 playoff game. Guardians win today. They start up tomorrow, first of 4, in Chicago against the White Sox at Guaranteed Rate Field. Let's see if they can break the Jesus, have you seen any footage of the people going to A's games?
No.
They said that the A's attendance right now, they're getting beat by like professional women's volleyball games. Because the A's, they're not long for Oakland. And they're going to spend the next 3 seasons in limbo in Sacramento before they move officially to Las Vegas. So nobody in Oakland cares anymore. And I don't know if anybody in Sacramento cares. So for 3 seasons, Sacramento will have another major league team. They've got an NBA team. They got the Kings, yeah?
Yep.
But I think that's it. You can leave us messages on that app as well. You see a little talkback button there. Drop them on the app for us.
Alan, you were talking about the DJ that said the Taurus. Years ago, I was listening to a college radio station, and the DJ played a song and then told us that that was a band known as Depeche Mode. Believe it or not, it was not the former member of the show. Pound Cake, was it?
Yes. Depeche Mode. You think you'd want to double check that? I remember first getting to Pittsburgh and the overnight girl was on. And she band out of Philly called G Love and Special Sauce. Remember G Love and Special Sauce?
Oh, yeah.
She called them Glove. And I was like, oh, what did I get myself into? Glove and Special Sauce.
It's like all the people roasting us on that video that Jeremiah posted, asking us
so
about the
mad
thing.
I was not there.
I don't know.
That's a
that
meme.
song
When
is.
did Cash Money Records blow up?
Song.
What
Cash
song?
Money, back that thing up. Go, you're wicked. So with the, I can't say any of the words.
Right,
But-
back that
but
ass
the
up, yeah.
But the beginning of the song it goes, Cash Money Records taking over for the 99 in the 2000. And then it goes, go, you're working with some bad. The fact that nobody got it is insane.
No,
except for
somebody
Dave.
got it.
Dave.
Yeah, members only Dave got it.
I can't believe that.
Why?
Because it's a radio station.
But it's not a pop radio station.
But there
Jeremiah
are
walks around.
things
Well,
who
here's the
work here that should have gotten that.
Yes, that surprised me. Yes, they should have. But I mean, who's listening to the lyrics of those songs?
It
I mean,
is the
this
very
was a
beginning. It is an iconic.
Well, let me listen to
beginning
it because
a
when I
song.
was back in the day doing club gigs, this was a banger that was in the club every night. But I wasn't listening to the goddamn. Who is recalling that at a moment's notice?
That is iconic. That is like once you hear the bum bum bum, when you hear those 3 beats, you know exactly what is coming next.
Here's the
which is
problem.
Cash Money Records.
You
taking over.
know that what's
Yeah,
coming next.
I wasn't
felt
listening.
Like an entire generation.
No, there's
should know
plenty of
that.
people that do, but I just didn't listen to this kind of music. So I like when it finally kicks in and goes to like the verse, like I'm like, oh, okay, this is back that thing up or whatever it's called.
Back that ass up.
Back that ass up,
Yeah.
whatever it's called. But I never owned that CD. I never played that song. So I don't know that music or material at all.
Well, plus, and I'm always happy to play along, but when Jeremiah walks around and does these, they're completely out of context. So I don't know what he's talking about, and neither does anybody else. So when he goes,
ingrained.
hey, when did Cash Money Record? I go, 2002? I don't know. I think he's literally asking me the question. I'm not associating it with a song. You would have known. It's too bad you weren't here.
immediately.
You would have looked like a hero.
I saw that video and I was like, oh my God, I'd have twerked along to it.
Yeah, I mean, it's not.
I'm
yeah.
trying to think of a.
I know the song. Obviously, if I hear that song, I go, oh, back that ass up, Juvenile, the whole thing. I don't know the first 3 lines of the song.
I'm trying to think of an equivalent for like a classic rock song. It'd be like asking, like, hey, what time's checkout at Hotel California? And you'd be like, oh, you can check out anytime you like, but you can't ever leave. Like, that would be like the equivalent.
Yes, if you pick up that they're asking you a lyric question.
If I asked you that question, hey, what time can you check out at Hotel California?
It would
You
take.
wouldn't
I would
immediately think.
No,
you
I
can
would
check
say.
out anytime
I
you
would
like.
say, what are you talking about?
Maybe that's not a good idea. That's not a good. I'm just.
Well, I
trying
mean,
to
it's
think
good
of
as
any-
anything else, but this
All
is
right, here's a good one.
This is my point. Like, if I don't know the context now, even if I had known the context, I would not have gotten
here's
that
the
right.
question. We'll ask both of you. What makes the rock and world go round?
Fat bottom girls.
There you go.
See, yeah.
That's the kind of question.
Like coming and be like, yeah, hey, what makes the rock and roll
Right,
go around?
but that is such a specific line and lyric.
But that's how Mary feels about this one.
Okay.
That's what I'm saying. Mary,
Okay.
Because he didn't say when did Cash Money Records start. He said
I
when
thought
did,
he did.
He said when did take over.
And
That's
they
the
take
key.
over for the 99 and the 2000.
Yeah, I don't know that. Yeah.
Who sings that song?
Juvenile. Right?
I didn't know if you were talking about that or the Queen song. I didn't
I know who
which one.
Queen is.
I didn't know which one. you
No,
were
doesn't
referring
Juvenile do
to.
Back That Ass Up?
Is that
Yeah.
that's
Yeah.
Juvenile? Okay.
Yeah, no, I know the song, but I'm like,
But Juvenile's not Ja Rule, because I always get those confused.
No.
'Cause Ja
No,
Rule
they're
was in Fast and Furious, the first one, but he didn't sign up for the second one. Big mistake. Huge mistake.
Wow.
What's that from?
Pretty Woman.
Pretty Woman.
There you go.
yeah.
No one wins.
Birdman's Cash Money Records. Yeah, okay.
Chris Anderson?
Yeah, I didn't yeah, right? Not the Birdman. Yeah, Birdman from Louisiana. No, I would not have gotten that. Did not know that was a, And I was in the majority, I guess, on that. I was surprised that the younger members of our staff that he asked didn't know.
Me too.
But again, they're like working and doing stuff, and he walks, he goes, "Hey, when did?" And they're like, "What? I don't know."
But some of those people that work, like, they're in their 20s.
Right.
So
that's what I'm saying.
They that's before their time.
Right.
I think 30 to 40 is your ideal for that. I mean, that's
90s kids.
Well,
kind
that's
of.
like 2000s rap. Yeah.
Yeah.
When did that song come out?
I mean,
Probably
early aughts.
99, right?
Yeah.
17 years ago. When was 17 years ago? 1998.
Came out in 98. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's not 17 years ago.
On the 400 Degrees album. Yeah, come on, math lady.
Oh, well, I was looking at the YouTube video that has 84.3 million views.
Listen,
That was
I'm not
posted
saying it's
17 years ago.
These are very popular songs. A lot of people know them.
Yes.
This is just not the stuff that I listen
Right.
to. This
I
is
get it.
just not anything that ever was like regularly listened to by me. Like I know it because of how popular it was in the culture, but it wasn't anything that I like made a point to be like, all right, this is what I'm listening to right now. Juvenile. How's he doing? What's he up to?
Alan, I'm literally 1 day older than Mary, and I've never heard that intro once in my life.
Whatever, dude. You're wrong. Yes, you have.
That's the song that popularized twerking, somebody else said.
Yeah.
But it wasn't even called twerking yet.
No, it was booty dancing.
Or like booty clap.
Remember
booty
daggering?
shaking.
Remember when daggering was a thing?
I've never heard
Daggering is
it's very violent.
Yeah.
I mean, it's
just like weaponized humping.
Yes. Shows up at prom and people get mad. Yeah, no, I mean, those are, fun when he does those, but I'm like, I don't know what you're talking about. I mean, Cash Money rings a bell. I know the song, but putting them all together in the span of like, a TikTok video that he's doing, I'm like, no, I don't know. And by the way, it would have been cool if I had known because I would have looked like a cool dude. But nobody's expecting Alan Cox to know the Cash Money Records line from Back That Ass Up. So, that's why you got to answer, and I did. You got to answer very confidently, even though you're 100% wrong. You go, 1981. Well, it's too bad you weren't here, Mary.
I'm very upset.
Yeah.
I want someone to ask me that.
What year did
Don't
Cash
do it.
Money Records
Don't,
take
not
over?
now. It's not the same.
You
In the
said
wild.
someone.
In the wild.
It's because you don't really know.
You're right. I don't know. 2004.
You said 2002.
I said 2002. Yeah. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
But I like the people who just don't even. They're like,
rap thing?
Yeah, Bill. Is that a rap thing? Like, I don't know what this is. Yeah, it's pretty good. I should play that.
That song? It's a great song.
No. The Jeremiah's thing. Let me find it.
It's a very good song.
What year did Cash Money Records take over?
Oh no, 1998.
I don't even know who Cash Money Records. What?
What year did Cash Money Records take over?
Who's Cash Money Records?
Jimmy, Cash Money Records.
2003.
Aaron?
I have no idea who that is.
Leanne, very important question.
Okay.
When did Cash Money Records take over?
Cash Money Records.
When?
When? Year?
Mm-hmm.
96.
2005. Lauren, what year did Cash Money Records take over?
Who's Cash Money Records?
Oh, come on.
Lauren, I was disappointed by. She's my age.
1991. Alan Cox.
Yes, sir.
You love when I do this.
I love it.
When did Cash Money Records take over?
2002.
So confident. Bill Squire.
Is that a rap thing?
Yeah.
Okay.
He's like, okay. The Kurt man knew.
To the 2000?
The Kurt man knew. See, he knew all about it. I thought Maya might know, but I think she's too young.
Lauren was the one who should have known.
Lauren.
Lauren's a sales girl. She's my age.
Okay.
And I know she was a club rat for a little while.
But she's also got
Club
mom brain.
rat.
She's a mom now. Her son's like 4 months old.
Yeah, she
Right,
just
but I'm saying
became-
she's got mom brain, which means like when people ask you, you're like, all I'm
No.
thinking about is trying to keep this kid alive and how annoyed I am that I had a baby and
Because
how
members
much
only
I love it.
members only Dave got it.
He's a DJ.
Yes. But he's also like steeped in hip hop culture too. Like,
He's also just an encyclopedia
Yes.
of random knowledge. Like if there was like music and pop culture Jeopardy, Dave, members only Dave.
Yeah.
Put him on.
he would know it.
He's very good at that stuff.
But the people who are like, I don't know who Cash Money
Is that a rap thing? That's all.
Yeah, is that a rap thing? And it is.
It is.
Yeah. But there you go. Mary's mad. She wasn't here.
That's like somebody in the comments when we were talking about the Drake and Kendrick thing was like, maybe Bill could speak on this, but I'm like, no, I actually know the least about hip
None
hop.
of us know anything about it.
Well, none of us really know, but like you probably listen to Drake or
Not
like,
even really.
I don't
I'm
even
really starting to dislike the Drake.
Hate the Drake.
I don't even know. I couldn't name you a Kendrick Lamar song.
See, that's me either. And everyone's like, he's always in the argument for like greatest rappers of all time.
Greatest rappers of all time.
Greatest rappers of all time.
Yeah.
And I'm like, I'm
he's
sure
not-
I've heard a lot of
Is
his
he
songs.
Black and Yellow? Is that?
No, that's Wiz Khalifa.
Wiz Khalifa, yeah,
Oh,
see.
Kendrick Lamar did To Pimp a Butterfly, Damn. Those are a couple like big
I don't
albums
know
for
any
him.
of these.
I don't know.
Like, I'm looking at his top played songs. I'm like, I don't know any of these. Just
These
based off of-
Walls, and I mean,
Don't know
yeah.
any of it.
We saw him at some festival a long time ago.
And again, doesn't mean he's bad. I just don't listen to this stuff.
Yeah. Well, he set himself apart because he's like he's a very good lyric writer. He's very literate. He's very, it just goes beyond the normal content that you hear in a lot of rap and hip hop. So it had a lot of people that were like critically enjoyed it, and it was commercially successful. But I don't think I've listened to anything he's done for 10 years. But two guys beefing over whatever. It's funny to me. Alan, I'm 364 days older than Mary. I've never heard that. Again, I think most people are familiar with that song. But if you were to pick out that lyric, again, Mary knows it. There's no way around it. She knows it. She's mad. She would have gotten it immediately.
But like Bill said, the rock and world, you got that immediately.
Yeah.
Yes, because that's a very, you understand what I'm saying? That's a very specific line. What makes the rock and world go
to
round?
Mary,
That's how specific.
Yeah.
I
That's
guess.
how specific that is.
Because
I know.
when
yeah.
she would hear that song come, like she would probably with her friends start saying those lines right away.
Yes.
Yeah.
Like if he came and said to the window, to the wall, I would have known the rest of it because it's a lyric. But when you go, hey, what year? It sounds like a math question. Hey, what year did this start? I go,
But that's the takeover. That's the key to the question.
Yeah. Yeah, what year did they take over?
Yeah.
Now, have they still are they still taking over or have they taken over? Do I still need to be on the lookout for Cash Money Records? Do I still need to be worried is my question. Have they finished their takeover or are they still like, let's say, like mid-era takeover?
Probably still in it. I don't know.
Did you see somebody died at OSU graduation?
Yeah, they fell off the stands.
I read it was a suicide.
Whew, student loans.
Yikes.
No, the mom of a student who was graduating. I thought it was a Marge Flanders situation. Remember where Marge Flanders dies?
Maud.
I'm sorry,
Maud.
Maud Flanders.
You sound like an idiot.
It was Maud Flanders. Marge is Homer's wife. Yes, of course. I watched a lot of Samsons and a lot of Steinfeld back in the day, Bill. No, Maud Flanders. She gets hit with a T-shirt cannon and goes over the back of the...
Dies, yeah.
Yeah. No, they said that the coroner identifies this woman who fell from Ohio Stadium during the graduation ceremony, which, by the way, continued because there's so many goddamn people graduating that it wasn't even a ripple. Larissa Brady, a 53-year-old woman from Georgia who was attending the ceremony to see her daughter graduate. They said that they were investigating it as an apparent suicide. She fell shortly after the ceremony began. Now, if it is a
ceremonies are long.
But how do you process that if you're the kid? That your mom jumped on the day of your graduation.
Maybe she was like, finally, they're an adult. I can do this now.
Man.
You're 18. You're graduated.
Because that's how they're reporting it. A woman died by suicide at the stadium at Ohio State University. Yeah, I just fully assumed she fell. But there might be, and again, I've never been there. Never been to a house stadium. So I don't know how that's set up, but you would think if you're up in the cheap seats, there's a bunch of barriers and things. You can't just go over the side. So imagine, your kid is graduating, then he or she, a daughter, she finds out that her mom jumped or fell or whatever. But imagine you're like in the row with the woman. Let's say she did jump. She throws one leg over the thing, and you're like, what's happening over here?
Hi, hello.
Hi.
Are you paying attention? Your son is next, I think.
Can I help you with anything, or? No, I'm just going to go over the side here. And
did you get your phone, or?
That's wild. Big if true. Wiz Khalifa said that Megan Thee Stallion's poon smells like pickled pig's feet.
What?
Kendrick Lamar did win a Pulitzer Prize, too.
Oh, wow, good for him.
Yeah. That's very important in the rap community, by the way. If you got a Pulitzer. Yep. Very big on that. But it is impressive. I mean, Wiz Khalifa from Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. That's where all the black and yellow stuff is.
I'm going to be in Pittsburgh Thursday and Friday.
What?
Thursday sold out. Friday still has tickets available.
What?
Go to
That's tomorrow.
Don't Tell Comedy.
Tomorrow is Thursday.
Tomorrow is Thursday. It's sold out.
Okay. Let me take a break here. We'll get the last word in. You want to shoot me a text, 35192. And you got the choreotic experience tonight. Look at you. You're in good shape. And we'll be back.
It's the Alan Cox Show.
On our free iHeartRadio app and your favorite smart device. Just tell it to play the Alan Cox Show.
On iHeartRadio.
This is Alfred Williams. Here's what's trending on the iHeart Sports Network.
Presented by Live-In Furniture and Mattress.
David Fry hit a game-tying homer in the 9th, and Brian Rocchio walked it off in the 10th. The Guards took their series against Detroit today. Postseason hockey's back tonight when the Monsters host Belleville for Game 3 of their best-of-5 series. The set is tied at a game apiece. And Chiefs tight end Travis Kelce reportedly has his first major acting role. He got a spot in the upcoming FX horror series, Grotesquerie. I'm Scott Davidson.
The Memorial Day sale is going on now at Levin. Save up to 50% off outdoor and new collections. Plus, get an extra 25% off the entire store. 5-year special financing with no money down. Plus, extra savings on mattresses. Now at Levin.
Hey, McKinsey here. You've got questions, and I've got answers. Where can you sign and drive a new Kia from just $259 lease per month? Ken Ganley. And where can you get up to $7,500 off a new Kia? $7,500 off? Ken Ganley. Want to save thousands with 0% financing on a new Kia? You can at Ken Ganley. Shop over 800 new Kias, including Sportage, Forte, Seltos, Sorrento, and Telluride at Ken Ganley Kia in Medina, Mentor, Alliance, and Boardman. Or online at KenGanleyKia.com. Tell them McKinsey sent you, because I want to see you in a Ken Ganley Kia.
APR 1667 per thousand finance, $24 Kia EV6 or 7,500 customer cash, MSRP 51,945, lease 20 cents per mile over 10K miles per year, 0 due at signing, plus tax, tag, title, and dock fee with KMF credit approval, expires 7/8/24.
Hey, it's Charlie. You could win a backyard barbecue at your house with me, WMMS, and Circle K. Register right now at WMMS.com or come to one of my 2 Circle K events, Thursday, May 23rd from noon until 2 in Brunswick, or Wednesday, May 29th from noon until 2 in Eastlake. The ultimate backyard barbecue from Circle K. Prizes, Bud Light swag, food, and more. You invite your friends, and we bring the barbecue. Hosted by me and WMMS. Go to WMMS.com right now to register, and don't forget to join Circle K's Inner Circle.
All right, so there we were, cruising through the new open-air zoo, when I realized that the park was closing in like 15 minutes. Luckily, we were in my Nissan Rogue. With its powerful VC turbo engine, well, we had time to see all the animals. Whoa! And outrun a few!
Drive the Nissan Rogue.